Hello everybody, how are we doing today? Hope we're all having a good day so far. I know I am. Oh, hey there, Collectathon. Wow, you're really on the ball today. But yes, hello everyone, how are we doing? Today is the day where we finally start our long-awaited Pikmin series retrospective, wherein we play in 100% all 3 Pikmin games in time for Pikmin 4's release in about, like a month and a half or so? Oh, well, happy you're doing that, Collectathon. But yes, so yeah, we're playing through all 3 mainline Pikmin games in time for Pikmin 4's release day in about a month and a half or so. And we're starting off with the all-time classic, the OG, the original Pikmin. Now, if you couldn't tell from that Press A graphic, this is actually what is it, new play control version of Pikmin that was released on the Wii with the motion controls, or, well, pointer controls, rather. Yeah, I've never actually played this version of the game. I played the GameCube version like a million billion times, but this version I've never played before, so, yeah, it'll be slightly new, ever so slightly, and it'll be really neat. And you know, happy Pride Month to you too, Collectathon. You know, in case you are part of the LGBT plus community, that's always nice. So I think it's gonna be a long, long time, but ramming into mine. I'm not the man you think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. I'm a rocky man. Oh dear God! And thus, Olimar was too distracted by his Elton John mixtape to notice the giant space rock hurtling towards him. And in fact, actually later we learned that the ship has a bunch of protection equipment installed, and like none of it went off to blow the thing up. Oh, and thus a legendary saga was started. Oh no, yeah, just him. Oh, well, that's still nice. The impact site. Oh, it looks like Olimar's dead. My name is Captain Olimar. While traveling through space, my ship was struck by a meteor. I must have blacked out, and I awoke on the surface of a weird planet. With so many parts lost, the skeletal hull of my beloved dolphin is a painful sight. The engine is gone. I'm stranded. To make matters worse, my atmospheric sensors indicate this planet's environment contains high levels of poisonous oxygen. My life support systems can function for only 30 days. If I can't repair the dolphin by then, no, better not to think about it. I must find the missing ship parts. See, actually, here's a fun fact to start off with. Olimar's ship here, and actually, hold on. Sorry, just fiddling with the audio settings. Want to make sure it's a decent volume. But yeah, so Olimar's spaceship is called the SS Dolphin, which is actually a reference to the code name for the GameCube, Project Dolphin. Kind of like the N64, I believe was called the Ultra 64, and the Wii, I think, went by the code name of Project Revolution. And I think the Wii U was called Project Cafe for some reason. Then there's also the Switch, which was called the NX. Man, that feels like a lifetime ago. A strange thing has appeared before me. I had barely begun my search when it reared up as if it were waiting for me. It then dropped a single seed. What is it? Is it alive? Is it a machine? It resembles a vegetable on my home planet that we call an onion. I will call this an Onion 2. The sequel! Come on. Come on. Grow faster, damn you. Oh, man. Man, Pikmin 3, you could just grab the sprouts the moment they touch the ground. Oh, it's so great. The seed of the onion drop took root in the soil and has now produced an adorable little sprout. This sprout emits a strange light, and it sways back and forth without benefit of wind. I cannot help but think it is calling to me. I am compelled. I must approach it and press A. So something I noticed, difference between this version and the GameCube version, the text seems to scroll faster and it doesn't pause during punctuation, you know, like periods and whatnot, which it did in the original. Extraordinary! When I plucked the sprout, it turned out to be a living creature, not a plant. Picking it has done no visible damage. It just stands there, staring at me. Its shape is similar to the Pick brand carrots I love so much. I believe I shall call it a Pikmin. And thus a franchise was born. Here I am, stranded on a toxic planet, fighting to survive, and yet I'm intrigued. I must research this fascinating creature. I shall try to grab it with A, then throw it in the direction I point. And I will call it to my side with B. Perhaps it will react to C and pressing down on the D-pad while pointing as well. The following controls appear to allow me several viewpoints. Z, rotate camera, behind Olimar, left and right to zoom, up to change perspective. I must survive. I need to familiarize myself with these controls and my surroundings. Okay, now let's just, Okay, so yeah, that's the C-stick alternative. So yeah, this zooms in and out, this one goes into the perspective. Okay, so that's the X button equivalent. Then call it with the whistle. See, as I said, I played this game on the GameCube like a million times, but I never played the Wii version. So I'm just gonna take a moment to get myself, acquainted and well-adjusted with all of these, newfangled, pointy stickness. Actually, I do own the GameCube version of the game as well. It's just, my GameCube is currently not working, which is very sad. And also my copy of Pikmin isn't working, so it's like, it's a double whammy, that one. Astonishing! The onion has sown more seeds. The small red pellet the Pikmin harvested after cutting down a flower appears to be some type of food that can propagate more Pikmin. The onion seems to be a sort of incubator. Needless to say, I must study this strange life form more. Okay, I want to kind of... You know, honestly, that's a good question. Okay, and I keep overshooting with the pointer. Yes, I must remember, the pointer gives me depth. Come on. Come on, you idiots. Damn it. Okay, yes, this will take a smidge of getting used to, it seems. But regardless, yeah, even if the controls do require a bit of adjustment, since I'm not used to... Oh, wow. Man, this pointer can fling them way farther than they can in the original game. Damn it, why do I keep overshooting? Oh man, this is so weird. Because I know this game also implements a handful of adjustments that Pikmin 2 added. For example, those little fractions will be colored and tell you exactly which onion you're carrying your spoils to, which I know was something that was added in Pikmin 2. And I believe you can also switch between the colors of the Pikmin whilst holding one, which was also something added in Pikmin 2. So, you know, they sort of rolled those changes into this game. But even still, Pikmin is short enough, and I feel like I am familiar enough with the game that this shouldn't cause too big of an issue. Probably a little bit, but too big. I mean, to be fair, the Pikmin planet is meant to be a well, okay, not post-apocalyptic necessarily, but like long after the extinction of humans version of Earth. So hypothetically speaking, everything that we know should have existed on this planet at some point. I mean, they really ran with that in Pikmin 2, where they got, like... they sold out so much in Pikmin 2, like, half the treasures are just product placements. Oh, man, I wonder if they're gonna have any product placement in Pikmin 4. Because, like, that game does seem like that game is returning to the treasure collecting. What with that pair of binoculars we saw them grab in the trailers, anything to go off of. The Pikmin are as curious as children. They form groups to perform tasks that would be impossible for an individual. A glimmer of hope has begun to shine in my heart. If I can make use of their skills, perhaps I can fix my ship. I shall sum up all I've learned of Pikmin conduct. Approach and press A to pick sprouts. Press A to grab Pikmin, release the throw. Press B to call them, K to dismiss. Press down on and point the command and control the group. Use Z to and up and left and right on to control perspective. I shall record this in my computer and access it with plus. Okay, so yeah, plus is the pause menu, of course. Here's the controls, which we're probably going to actually need. Oh, we don't have a radar, because we have not unlocked the radar, which we'll probably do... I don't know, I might be able to do it the next day. Extinction of humans, and what do you call Olimar? Oh, Olimar is not a human, he's an alien from planet Hakatate. Amazing! There's no mistaking it! My ship's engine rests before my very eyes. By a stroke of pure luck, I have already stumbled upon the most important piece of my damaged craft. Fate has smiled upon me! But how will I get back to the dolphin? All by using our colored slaves. Except not really, because we need 6 more. And wouldn't you know it, there is very conveniently just enough pellets up here to provide us with 6 more. But yeah, I imagine that overall these pointer controls will add a lot to Pikmin 1 and 2. Because I did play Pikmin 3 on the Wii U, and the Wiimote controls with like the pointer were my de facto method of controlling that game, and it worked really, really well. Of course, when I got Pikmin 3 on Switch, then I was just using the Pro Controller for everything, and that still worked. Because I don't trust those Joy-Cons with pointer controls. They don't have a sensor bar to recenter on. When many Pikmin seeds sprout at once, I find it rather tedious to pluck them from the ground individually. My wife always told me I was no good at routine tasks. I guess I'll try to get it all done at once by repeatedly tapping A until I pick all the Pikmin from the ground. I've noticed that when I add Pikmin to my group, they become filled with excitement and flushed with bright color. At other times, they revert to a paler hue and give off a dim glow. Paying close attention to these differences is bound to help me distinguish between Pikmin. I mean, yeah, that's the weird thing. He does claim that this onion looks like an onion from his home planet, and he refers to Pick brand carrots as in, like, you know, a type of alien carrot. But as far as we know, Olimar is meant to be an alien from a different planet. And we actually do get a, yeah, the only look we get at his home world of planet Hakatate is in Pikmin 2, during the opening cutscene. Oh, and you know, actually, another thing to support the fact that Olimar is an alien with no ties to Earth is the fact that, you know, he's only about the size of a quarter. So, you know, like, what are we supposed to say to that? Just, like, humans escaped this planet, colonized an alien world, and then evolved to be a lot smaller or something? I have recovered 0 out of 30 ship parts. Just one more part will increase the dolphin's capabilities. Oh, how very convenient that we managed to find one singular part. There you go. And with the main engine installed, the hull shifts back into place, and that little light thing also readjusts itself. Apparently they're all dependent on the engine for structural integrity. Oh, glorious! With the help of these Pikmin, I've taken a huge step back towards home! My ship can once again lift off! The glimmer of hope is beginning to burn more brightly. What has become of the remaining parts? That search starts tomorrow. Hey, what happened to the dolphin's liftoff? In the GameCube version, it's supposed to have this like deep and chunky like blast off, like. It didn't do that. What the? Man, 0 out of 10, worst game ever made. No. I have somehow managed to launch the dolphin, but I was surprised to see the onion lift off with me. Perhaps the Pikmin cannot survive overnight on the planet's surface, or have they merely decided to join me for other reasons? Either way, it seems it will help me again tomorrow. The dolphin is missing 29 parts. If I can't recover them all, I may never return home to my family on planet Hakatate. Analysis shows life support systems can function for only 29 more days. How can I repair my dolphin in such a short time? A dense forest is visible on the surface below. As well as the keys to my survival, I'll name it the Forest of Hope. I explore it tomorrow. Okay, so first and foremost, I should probably acknowledge this. The official name for Olimar's home planet is Hokotate, which we learned in Smash for 3DS and Wii U as Palutena pronounces it as such. So yeah, apparently that is how you're supposed to pronounce it. That being said, I am of the opinion that Hokotate is a stupid-ass name, so I'm just gonna keep calling it Hakatate, because that sounds far better. Like, Hakatate sounds like a cool alien world. Hokotate sounds like a breakfast item you'd order at Denny's. So yeah, it's just, no. Well, according... Well, okay, I guess, but like, why would we evolve to be the size of a quarter? So let's see, change when. Yeah, all this is basically just superfluous. Because, like, it's the first day, the maximum number of Pikmin you can sprout is 25. We got our delightful ship log. Now, for day 2. The Forest of Hope. Such delightful childhood memories. My dolphin has returned to the surface along with the Pikmin's onion. Being alone on this strange planet makes me somewhat uneasy, so I shall call the Pikmin out of the onion. All I need to do is stand in the light beneath the onion and press A. Press A! Okay, and then we'll just get a few more. Oh wait, actually, better idea. There you go. And then you get over there. Bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum bum ba 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 ba. So peaceful, so relaxing. The Forest of Hope is so Pikmin music in general, it's so wonderful. It's a really shame that we get like none of it in each Smash game. I suppose you could make the argument it's not fit for a fighting game. But at the same time, I point you to Animal Crossing and Wii Fit. Okay, yes, come on, tear down the wall. I know you can do it. Okay, so, first order of business. Let's clear out some of these Goonies. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Huh. The Dwarf Bulborb's voices are different as well. Like, now they just emit like a squeak when you kill them. Whereas before they were all like, what? Okay, and a whole bunch of yellow pellets that I'm just going to ignore. Because these red pellets are the big money spinners. You know, while we're tearing down that wall, the thought occurred to me that hopefully I probably won't need to use the swarm for anything, because using the D-pad and the pointer together to control that probably isn't going to be all that comfortable, all things considered. Then I remembered, all right, those Nimrods are, those ding-dongs are best handled with swarming. Man, that is weird. Like, come on, why would you change the calls of the Bulbulbs? Oh, wait, no. No. Which one? Okay. Okay, so yeah, it's down on the D-pad to utilize the swarm. So yeah, grab all these guys, and then pluck the ones that are gonna be spat out from that big old 10 pellet. Just make ourselves a veritable army. But yeah, I played this game a lot. I know it basically back to front, up and down, in and out, and all around. Basically have all the ship parts memorized, know all the optimal ways of obtaining them all. So even with the pointer controls taken into account, it shouldn't be too big of a problem. Maybe like a small problem, but not like a massive one. Although I will say we're probably gonna have a handful of casualties. Not like hundreds of them, but we are gonna lose some guys. Yeah, are you gonna... Come on, game. What? Not a single drop? Ugh. Then of course you also have the game just deciding, yeah, no, I don't particularly want to collaborate with you. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. Alright, none but leaves. Yeah, no nectar at all. I have a good feeling about how this is gonna go. Okay, let's see how this works. Oh, okay, that wasn't bad. We didn't lose anybody. So yeah, okay, you know, I can work with this. Keep overshooting my shots. Okay. That scared the ever-loving out of me, because it was like, okay, why did that take so long to load? Like, it took like 3 seconds, but that's still 3 seconds more than what it did on the GameCube. Is it because I was... whatever. Why, it's the Eternal Fuel Dynamo. It has an unlimited energy supply. I won't have to worry about saving electricity anymore. This will make my fight for survival a bit easier. Oh yeah, I have heard about that. It was announced a while ago, and I haven't seen it, because, you know, I'm not gonna support those endeavors. You know, I saw a post about that on Twitter, where, like, the film's apparently getting a lot of rave reviews. And in response to those rave reviews, they basically did that Dan Versus bit that's just like, I don't care what the critics have to say, I am not supporting the live-action remakes. Yeah, that's basically how I'm doing it, no. And luckily, it's easy for me because I have basically no attachment to any of Disney's properties. Like, the only one I can think of off the top of my head is Lilo and Stitch and Kingdom Hearts. And I know that there's a Lilo and Stitch live-action remake in production, so... And you know, that's a special type of catharsis. Now I cannot watch a Disney remake and actually mean it. Eternal Fuel Dynamo. This should light things up. No more candles for me. I have now recovered 2 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 3 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. Man, I can't believe we're all... Like, what the ugh. Freaking piece of... Ugh. Like, what was up with that nectar grab? Why did it not spit anything out? Is that a new change, or is that just a random chance that I got really, really unlucky with? My clock is indicating the coming of noon. From now on, I must pay close attention to the sun meter on my monitor and choose my actions accordingly. So it's best for me to review my monitor's data. Across the top of my monitor are the sun meter and day display. At the bottom are my spacesuit damage meter and Pikmin gauges. On the left, these numbers reflect Pikmin under my command, Pikmin in the field, and total Pikmin, including those in onions. To adjust my monitor, I can press... Yes, Oli, you have explained all of these controls already. You know, one change I'm really happy that Pikmin 2 did is that the throwing speed was made a lot faster. And also, you know, thinking about it, I think I actually prefer Pikmin 3's charging over Pikmin 1 and 2's swarming. But I don't know, I'll have to, we shall see when we get to Pikmin 3, I suppose. Just walking around you. And then, heading over here to these little rocks. And desperately hoping that we get 1 or more, nectar, because I could really... Oh my goodness! Oh, we hit the mother lode! Okay, so here's where all the nectar was. Another intriguing discovery. A local variety of grass produces a sort of yellow nectar. When the Pikmin drink this delicacy, they instantly mature into flowers. This apparent Pikmin favorite seems to be full of nutrition. Closer observation is needed to determine the strengths and peculiarities of these flower Pikmin. Okay, so yeah, break open these last handful of rocks and let's see. Oh, wait. Aha! Okay, looks like we got all but 1. Oh, okay, 2 of them didn't get it. That's okay, we can wait with this. Now, swarm hit. You useless, incompetent buffoons. What the actual was that? Yeah, let's just try and hide over here. Uh-oh. Damn it! Yeah, okay, yeah, you just head back over there. Okay, apparently the regular Bulborb's cry was also changed, which is just... There we go! I don't know why you people... Oh, you got me. Okay, so you'll notice that my Pikmin count went down there, despite the fact that I had already killed this thing, and, you know, that shouldn't happen since he's dead. Yeah, so this game has a known glitch where, occasionally, if a Bulborb dies, they'll fall on top of one of your Pikmin and shove them into the floor, crushing them and killing them. So yeah, we lost 3 Pikmin there, 1 to actual, like, being eaten, and 2 to being shoved into the void. So that's great. It's the shock absorber. This apparatus counteracts a shaking swing that normally occurs during flight. It's smooth sailing with this in place. Usually. Pikmin 1. Like, look, Pikmin 1's a good game, but man, it's got a lot of problems. Like, thankfully, most of the... Yeah, like... It's very, very short. You can beat this game in an afternoon if you know what you're doing. And also, it's, kind of rough around the edges. A little bit glitchy. All that jazz. And also the Wii... the Wii version also apparently likes to take its time loading crap. I don't know why. Is this something I'm doing, or is it because I'm playing this thing digitally on a Wii U? This nifty little device counteracts the shaking, swaying experienced in typical space flights. Let's see. Oh, I know. Oh yeah, I have heard that Spider-Verse sequel. I actually never did bother to go and watch the first one. But, you know, I am still happy with the fact that everyone says that it's, like, the best film ever made. You know, that's a net positive, obviously. Okay, so let's see. Will we be able to get one more ship part? We might. Yeah, I know that on the GameCube version, I'm normally able to get 3 ship parts today. But if not, that's no big deal. We can always get it tomorrow. Just as long as we discover the yellow Pikmin. They're the main focus here. Yeah, that's right. You just stay there sniffing. Yeah, there ain't nothing around here. It does not concern you, sir. Just gonna try to. Okay. Now we get around you. Swarm you right in the butt cheeks. Okay, and now, yeah, dismiss the red crew and head to the yellows. Oh, wait, was that one of the complaints about the original? Because, like, if that's the case, then youch. Also, we might have one too many red Pikmin on the field right now. Because at this rate, the yellows will barely be able to get any recognition on the field. The color is different, but it seems to be a Pikmin nonetheless. First glance suggests this one has what, in some circles, could be considered very large ears. It looks like it may weigh less than the others. In what other ways might it be different from the red Pikmin? I must be sure to observe it closely. I can hold a Pikmin for a moment with A, then swap it for another by pressing B. Okay, so yeah, that was a, yeah, that was an idea that was added into Pikmin 2. That was then retrofit into this game. Because yeah, if you have multiple colors of different Pikmin, you can press the B button whilst holding one in your hand to swap it. In the original GameCube version of Pikmin 2, it was done by holding a Pikmin with A and then pressing the D-pad. I have made yet another Pikmin-related discovery. Just when I was about to exceed 100 Pikmin in the field, the onion stopped expelling seeds, yet the total number of Pikmin continued to climb. It seems that once there are 100 Pikmin in the field, subsequent seeds get stored inside the onion. Thus, no more than 100 Pikmin can be in the field at one time in any area. So yeah, that's our limiter. That's that prevents us from just absolutely mauling everybody with absolute Pikmin-based destruction. No, that was one of the complaints about the trailer. Oh, okay, the trailers to the new movie. I getcha. The yellow Pikmin have picked up some peculiar stones. Why did they decide to grab them? This action seems to be instinctive to the yellow Pikmin. But just what are these strange glowing stones? Brightly glowing cracks cover them. Perhaps these cracks indicate that there's tremendous power locked away within. This merits further research. So yeah, these things are bomb rocks. They are rocks that are also bombs, as you could probably have guessed. The glowing rocks the yellow Pikmin picked up seem to be explosive stones. Perhaps they know that these stones can be used as powerful weapons. The bomb rocks are dangerous, so I must take care when using them, but they should be able to blast open the stone walls that block the pathways. I may even be able to use them against some of the wild creatures. I must be vigilant. When I throw bomb rock carrying Pikmin and give them orders, they will toss their bomb rocks at nearby walls or obstacles. The explosive power of the bomb rocks is tremendous, so I must keep my distance. Okay, now let's bring our veritable armada of reds in here. Frickin' sheer grubs. Okay, we might be able to get this back to the ship, but it's gonna be a close call. Which is a shame, because I wanted to grow the yellow numbers a bit. But at the same time, yellow Pikmin aren't all that necessary in this game. My clock is indicating the approach of sunset. Pikmin waiting beneath the dolphin and onions will probably enter the onions on their own, but if I don't call stragglers and add them to my group, they may not be able to get back. I am sure that the Pikmin still plan to their safe, but I am somewhat concerned about leaving Pikmin to fend for themselves in the darkness. It's my whimsical radar! With this, I'll be able to see all nearby ship parts in a single glance. I just press plus to check it. This find fills me with great hope. Okay, let's see how fast you guys can do this. Yeah, if you guys could just grab that, or drop that rather. Thank you. Oh yeah, they should totally be able to bring that back. Well, actually. Might be a bit closer than I initially thought. But on the plus side, those Pikmin that, they should be safe so long as they get to the dolphin. Which, uh-oh. Oh man, are they not gonna make it? Oh, okay, good. Don't scare me like that, man. Although there's probably gonna be a million more scares just like that. Whimsical radar. This important part can detect the locations of the other missing parts. The radar will be added to my monitor, which I can press plus to view. Up or down on the D-pad zooms in and out. This will surely help me in my search for the remaining parts. I've now recovered 4 out of 30 parts. If I can find just one more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. So yeah, the whimsical radar is the game's only upgrade. With this, we can now see where we now have a complete map of the area and can see where all the ship parts are. Those little, like, those, like, the striped areas are, meant to be bodies of water. So yeah, normally, there's, 3 ship parts that are specifically gated by water, and we can't get those until we get blue Pikmin. And, there's 2 more that we can get, tomorrow. That being said, though, I am aware of a minor sequence break that you can perform in the Wii version. Or at least I believe you can do it in the Wii version. So, I mean, I might give that a try. Because, you know, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. What if in the Matrix you decide to swallow both pills? Oh, I will imagine either nothing or your head explodes. 2 days since impact. It appears that many of my ship's parts have landed in this region. If I can just recover the parts of my radar, I should be able to use my radar screen. How that would improve my chances. Then I don't have to press plus to locate my parts. Yet, there seem to be many hostile life forms here. If I am attacked and my spacesuit takes damage, I must return to my ship, stand in front of it, and press A to make suit repairs. As I explore, I must pay attention to my suit's damage meter in the bottom left corner of the screen. Okay, sprouted 88 Pikmin, total 113, lost 3 in battle, which... Okay, one of those I will accept, the other 2 are complete bull. Those were the 2 that the Pikmin that got shoved into the floor and despawned out of existence. And yeah, it's a shame we weren't able to grow more yellow Pikmin today, but, I mean, it's fine. The yellow Pikmin are actually relatively useless in the grand scheme of things. Like, they do have their uses. They can be thrown twice as high, and they do have bomb rocks, which are especially useful. But at the same time, there really isn't a lot in this game that specifically requires you to throw Pikmin, like, to a high ledge. And while the bomb rocks are very useful, Yeah. While the bomb rocks are useful, they're really, you don't need a lot of them to destroy walls. Cause yeah, even the most, the toughest walls in this game will be destroyed with 9 bomb rocks. So yeah, hypothetically, if you just need to blow up a wall, then you really only need like 9 Pikmin for that. So yeah, let's start by stocking up on ammunition. Cause we're gonna need these bad boys. Wow, 14 bomb rocks. Oh shit. Ugh. Man, I hate sheer grub. Oh dear, no, 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 no. Man, I hate sheer grubs in this game. Because in Pikmin 2, they're a complete and total joke, but in Pikmin 1, if they get a Pikmin in their grasp, they will murder it. And there's just nothing you can do to stop that. Okay, good. Now, let's drop you guys off here. Bust out the attack squad. And start by cleaning out some of these enemies. Because if I remember right, if a Pikmin's holding a bomb rock and they get eaten, the bomb rock they drop the bomb rock and it ignites. And the last thing I want is for that to happen whilst I have a million Pikmin in the surrounding areas. You. Okay, I'm getting the hang of the controls. Yeah, this isn't a problem. Okay. Yeah, the key to killing these guys without losing any picky picks is to make sure they either land on top or behind them. And oh yeah, so the male sheer grubs, which are those little purple guys, they're the ones that are the dangerous ones. The paler, like whitish ones are the female sheer grubs, and they can't actually kill Pikmin at all. And oh hey, actually, Collectathon, I just remembered. You'll probably really love Pikmin 2 because that game has a Piklopedia, which has a whole bunch of scientific, like biological science entries regarding all the creatures and their behaviors. So yeah, if you're really into like nature biology and stuff, then that'll probably be right up your alley. This game, unfortunately, well, okay, it kind of has that in the form of the best ending. Because, yeah, if you get all 30 parts and make it to the credits, then yeah, you get this nice little cast call of all the enemies and just, yeah, various entries regarding their behavior. Okay, one more should do it. Alright, so that pathway is open. Oh boy. Ugh. I always worry about the bomb rocks. And also, I'm missing 4 Gabe. Alright, they're back there. Okay. Man, I am not enjoying how much the game is stalling every time I, well, not every time, but yeah, it freezing whenever I load up a cutscene or something is, it's happening more than I want it to, and it's kind of worrying me a little bit. Because, like, I don't know what's causing it is the thing. Is it because I'm playing this on a Wii U? I mean, that might be it, but like, I don't think it shouldn't be. It's the extraordinary bolt. I brought this incredible bolt because the salesman told me it is of extraordinary quality, that is indiscernible to the average person. Exactly what makes it so extraordinary is a secret, but just look at it. Extraordinary! That's code for I was ripped off and don't want to admit it. So which one is pick and which one is min? I mean, probably both of them, honestly. And then, you know, actually, if you want to play that game, then where did the blue Pikmin fall into play? Because if one of these is pick and the other is min, then surely the blue Pikmin must be a third option, and there isn't any. Or I guess maybe the third, maybe they're the 2, 3, and 4 in the sequels. And I guess also the hay for the spin-off. This bolt's bolt holds the kind of value only a true connoisseur can understand. I have recovered 5 of the 30 parts, increasing the dolphin's capabilities. My search can now cover a wider area. And then it also gets a few gears, and the cockpit gets its shell replaced. Just a whole bunch of superficial structural crap that was all fixed from that bolt. I mean, hey, maybe that's why it's so extraordinary, because it's keeping several crucial components of the ship in place. So yeah, if we're playing this legit, there should only be... Oh, actually, you know what? Because yeah, there's an well, not an exploit, a sequence break more like, wherein you can get one of the ship parts, the Geiger counter, a bit early. You're supposed to wait until you have blue Pikmin to circumvent a hazard in the water. But apparently on the Wii version, you're just able to throw your Pikmin far enough. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? Fine. We're taking them on. Okay, good. Alright. Alright, so a couple of things to note. First and foremost, 5 Pikmin got shoved through the floor there. That is just... Oh, I'm so happy about that. And second, you'll notice we currently have 96 Pikmin out of 95 on the field. Yeah, 96 in our party, 95 on the field. Good work there, GameCube on the Wii. Good work. I found the Nova Blaster. This emits a dazzling burst of light capable of destroying almost anything. I'm not exactly sure about this, but the promotional brochure claims that its blast can travel in the currents of space-time, smashing through stars and into the rifts of space. Yeah, okay, that's cool and all. Why didn't it go off on the asteroid? Like, if that's a thing that you can just do, then why did it not blow the asteroid to pieces? Oh man, poor yellows. They are just being left out in the cold. Of course you're gonna drag that back to the yellows. But yeah, I wonder how difficult it was to make this game. Like just retrofitting the not just like the pointer controls into the GameCube game, but also implementing certain elements like particularly the ability to switch which Pikmin you're holding whilst you're holding them. You know, holding the A button and pressing B. Probably not much effort. Especially because, you know, the GameCube and the Wii were only like a generation apart, so it probably wasn't that big of an issue to just modify them like that. This is a weapon of such incredible destructive force that it can blast stars into tiny pieces. It has a strange allure. I have now recovered 6 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 6 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. Oh yeah, okay, just... Right, the stupid counter is all broken. Oh, this game. I love it to pieces, but I never said it was perfect, okay? Okay, there we go. The counter's resynced. Nice. Okay, good. Now... Okay, you know what? We got plenty of time left in the day. Let's try out this sequence break, shall we? So first and foremost... Yellows! We need your yellow in order to yellow the yellow. Yes, I know. A lot of very confusing words I just muttered there. But whatever, you get the point I'm trying to make. You're smart. Oh. Why are there 14 bomb rocks in that can? What do we need all these things for? We don't really. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, that could have ended rather disastrously in a number of different ways, but whatevs, we made it. You know what, actually. Okay, I was a little worried we got a bit too close to that. Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Yeah, that's right, you ain't gonna do nothing. Damn it. Wanted to zoom out. Oh, are you kidding me? He's hanging on with like 1 hit point. Okay, well, at the rate it's taking us to clean these Nimrods out, we're definitely not going to be able to make to it now. Okay, let's just try. Oh. Oh, wait, actually. Oh, huh. Well, would you look at that? This is a bad idea. Also, how did that thing not kill the other guy? Uh-oh. Get out of there, boys! Oh. Is it... You know what? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Ah, man, there was a guy there. Oh yeah, we're almost certainly not going to be able to actually get the stupid part, but, uh-oh. Okay, you know what? No, I don't trust that. I do not for a second trust that, and there is no way in all hell that I'm going to drown 98 Pikmin in an attempt to get this one stupid sequence break. Although it definitely would have helped. And I'm also not coming back here just to get one part. But yeah, you know, I probably would have been able to get it if I just didn't bother with the, well, okay, yeah, I needed the bomb rocks in order to break down the wall, but then after that, if I had just swarmed those bulbors with the reds, that would have been enough to, that probably would have given us enough time to be able to get rid of, to, get to the part over there. But whatever, now we know. And I will apply that knowledge to the future, which, probably won't save me much time in future playthroughs, but, I can imagine on my return trip to the Forest of Hope with blue Pikmin, that would definitely help. And yeah, why does it keep doing that? Oh, you know, it might be the fact that, yeah, so I downloaded Pikmin digitally off the Wii U eShop, and I believe it's currently saved on my external hard drive. So I'm thinking if it was actually on, like, the system's memory, it might not, be doing that. I might, transfer it to the system memory after, this stream. And we can try it out in the next stream. I now add yellow Pikmin to my list of discoveries. These creatures can wield bomb rocks, so perhaps I can use them to blast down rock walls and open up new regions. Yep, red and yellow Pikmin, as well as bomb rock carriers, break into squads when dismissed with C. If I grab one for a moment by holding A, I can swap Pikmin by pressing B. Eesh, 7 lost in battle. Still though, looks like, looks like our populations are holding steady, so that's something. And we have also unlocked the Forest Navel. So mysterious. Oh. So yeah, let's see. On the GameCube, I'm normally able to beat this game in about 13 days. I imagine on Wii that might go up to about 14 or 15 days, but I doubt it's going to take me any more than, oh, say, 20. So we should be able to finish this game tonight. Should just be a one-time, it should just be a one-off game. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, we have reds and blues, or reds and yellows, and this is also going to be a day in which we get the blues. So let's see here. I normally split it up as 50 reds, 25 yellows, and 25 blues. Or, you know, for the last level, since it has a ton of water in it, then that one is 50 blues, then 25 reds, 25 yellows. Believe we have 15... Yeah, okay, I believe we only have the 15 yellows right now. Or at least, definitely not 25. Ah, yeah, 17, okay. There we go. So I just want to get that total up to 75. So yeah, first order of business, you guys tear this wall down. And I will go off on my own to grab the last of the 3 Pikmin types. Oh boy, that camera rotation. What? Boo! Peek. Let's see, actually, I don't want to tear down those pellet posies just yet. Because there's a certain someone wandering around here, and I don't want him to steal them. It is a Pikmin of yet another color. Near this one's cheeks is what appears to be a set of gills. This trait suggests to me that this blue type of Pikmin can enter the water without any trouble whatsoever. There's only one way to find out. I will use A to hold one and press B to swap it out and issue it my commands. So yeah, in every single Pikmin game, the blue Pikmin are described as having gills on their cheeks, which, as far as I'm aware, has never actually shown up within the games themselves. Like, it's got the mouth, but that's a mouth. That's not gills on its cheeks. If anything, that's just gills smack dab on its face. Bow. Bow, down, bow. Oh, you know, actually, I should probably also say this. So Pikmin on the Wii, another thing I know it adds is that you can actually rewind time in this game to go back to previous days and redo your progress if you're not satisfied with how a day turned out. Which, of course, is extremely useful. That said, I'm not going to, I'm not going to use that feature, and I'm also probably not really going to need it much. Because, you know, I like to imagine I'm pretty experienced in my Pikmin handling capability. Okay, camera, aha! Stop right there! Yes, just drag him back here. Hold her steady. Damn it. Damn it! Completely missed every shot. Gotcha! And it's on dry land, so now we can actually grab the thing. Yeah, a lot of times I end up having that part end up in the water where only the blues can grab it. Thank goodness, my space float! This float is an absolute necessity for any pilot who lacks skill at swimming in space. Okay, now how many pick do we need to carry this? 25. Okay, well we don't have that right now, so... Yeah, we'll regroup with the reds and the yellows, use their collective existences to grab all of these delicious poots. Parts. Oh, I'm sorry, that was a bad time to purposefully mispronunciate my words. Okay, so... Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. First order of business, we're gonna take our squad of blues over here. Because down in the water is yet another part. And actually, yeah, we can just, let's take a look at the map real quick. See how we got the part here, there's the space float, then that one. So yeah, these three parts right here are our goal for today. Then we got these two, which will probably take up an entire day all by themselves. We got these two, and then we got these two, which are both guarded by mini-bosses. Or at least well, yeah, I guess you can call them mini-bosses, because, they are much bigger and harder to take down than the regular enemies. I found my #1 Ionium jet. Unfortunately, this puts out a slightly odoriferous exhaust, but it does propel me to escape velocity in an instant. The stench is a small price to pay for such performance. Down, bow, 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 bow. Okay, now we need you guys to come over to here. Get everybody working on extending the stick. Handful of them fell off. Nice. Then they grab this. Whistle to it as they fall so that nobody loses their flowers. I found the automatic gear! This thing chugs right along at its own pace. It makes piloting much easier, giving me time to concentrate on the finer points of space travel. Oh boy. Frickin' shearwigs. Yes, I know. So yeah, the shearwigs work similarly to the sheargrubs, and they can eat Pikmin like the males can. Thing is, once you damage them, they will fly into the air and stay there until they're fully healed. You're supposed to toss Pikmin at them while they're in the air to knock them out of the sky. Alright, 3 parts in 1, count 'em, 2 days. So yeah, I guess we can just start by waiting up here for everybody to regroup. Down, bam. And now that we have all 3 types of Pikmin, I think the next day, like day 5 I think, we're gonna head back to the impact site first thing and grab the other part that's there. And also that place is a gold mine of pellets and stuff, so gonna take a bit to bolster the blue and yellow numbers. Make sure we have all the Pikmin we're gonna need for the rest of the game. Number 1, Ionium Jet. If this is damaged, I'll be in dire straits. I will have to run a system check as soon as I can. I have now recovered 7 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 5 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. Bow, 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 bow. And then let's see, what else can I spend the day doing? I mean, I could try working on clearing out some of the pathways and enemies and whatnot. But in terms of enemies specifically, they're probably just gonna respawn by the time I come back here. So that would kind of be wasted effort in a way. It has thin cracks running through it. I tried to fill them with dirt. I hope we'll be alright. 8 out of 30 parts, just 4 more to increase our ship's capabilities. Boo, boo, boo. Space float! An excellent swimmer like me has no need for something like this, but my motto is always be prepared. Really, it's just for emergencies. And oh yeah, that's something I didn't really bother to acknowledge, but so this game has 3 different endings depending on how many parts you obtain. Or well, depending on which part you obtain rather. Cause yeah, you got the there are 30 parts to collect in this game. 25 of them are required to run the ship. The other 5 are optional. If you manage to acquire all 25 required parts, but not the optional 5, then you get the good ending. If you get all 30 parts, then you get the best ending. And if you don't manage to get all the parts, then you get the bad ending. A red Pikmin tripped, and then it just started sliding across the floor into the thing. Okay, now, oh boy, that's a lot of hogs. Just going hog wild on this sucker. He did it again. Nice. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, this is a dumb idea. Yes, the fireproof ones. You guys handle this. And oh yeah, I haven't really talked about much of the Pikmin's unique abilities. So yeah, the red Pikmin are stronger than the other 2 at 1.5 times more powerful, and they're also immune to fire. The yellow Pikmin can be thrown twice as high and can carry bomb rocks, and the blue Pikmin can survive in water, which is the only thing they can do, but at the same time, there's a lot of places in this game that are underwater, so, yeah, it works out. Okay, now, over and around here. Oh yeah, over here is, the breadbug's den. Which, you know, is, now kind of, vacated. So yeah, let's set our red Pikmin up here. Work on tearing down this thingamajig. Or this bridge, rolling out this bridge. And then we're going to grab the reds and the yellows and the blues. So yeah, let's see. Blues, you come with me. You know, actually, yeah, we might have enough time to grab the bomb rocks and tear down a few of the stone walls around here. And wow, did we really get 4 parts in one day? Because, yeah, I was not expecting that, per se. I found my gravity jumper. By manipulating the forces of gravity, this key component gives me the final boost I need to make the jump to super light speed. Good thing I found it. Oh, so his ship is spring-loaded, I see. I mean, to be fair, this is probably the most advanced spacefaring tech you can imagine. Okay. Hit detection was being a little bit weird on that bridge, but, Alright, so yeah, everybody, equip yourselves with some bombs. I see one more that's just kind of, stuck in that pipe. Oh, actually, do we all have bombs? Looks like we all do. Also, I probably should have, set them to work on building this bridge before grabbing the bombs. Because now we're just kind of stuck here, waiting for the blues. Well, hey, you know, on the plus side, this at least shows that you don't need to be a master strategist in order to play. Oh, okay. there was one yellow that didn't get a bomb. Game? Don't scare me like that! Ugh! Gravity jumper. This anti-gravity device allows the dolphin to swim gracefully through the sea of stars like a dolphin. I have now recovered 10 of the 30 parts. If I can find just 2 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. So yeah, we got 10 out of 30 parts, so we're 1/3 of the way done. And we're not even an hour and a half into the stream, no less. So, by that metric, we should be able to 100% this game tonight. Which would be really, really cool. That being said, if we get, like, perilously close to 100% or something, and, you know, just don't quite make it, I might go, like, an extra hour or so in order to, make sure we make it. Alright. Okay, we got all of our forces here. No. Also, you know, it seems that they, for this, yeah, for the new play control version, it seems like they made the Pikmin, separating a bit smarter. Uh-oh. I always worry that I threw a Pikmin too late and they're about to get blasted into oblivion. Okay, I have no idea if this is gonna keep. Yeah, I have no idea if it's gonna retain those 2 bomb hits. And also, yeah, I doubt that the bomb rocks respawn. Oh, you know what? Yeah, all the Pikmin should be okay here. Uh-oh. You know what? No. It's getting a little bit too close to sunset for my time. Bleh. Something, I don't know. Regardless, we cracked open this wall, and this is a much shorter way back to the ship than that back path. So that's still good progress. And we managed to get 4 parts today, which I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever... Have I done? I probably have done that at some point, but like... Still really, really good. a 0. Oh, I love the end of day jingle is an absolute icon, and oh, I cannot wait to hear its remix in Pikmin 4. Pikmin. Oh, damn it. Oh, I skipped the launch. Oh. Oh. Well, it's a good thing we're going back there at least twice. Deep in the cave I discovered in the forest, I encountered blue Pikmin. These blue fellows have something resembling gills on their cheeks, and they appear to be amphibious, surviving both in water and on land. The wonders of nature never cease to stun me, even in this alien land. So yeah, 19 Pikmin sprouted, all of which being blues, I believe. So yeah, first and foremost, back to the impact sites. Yeah, let's see. I believe we are going to need some more blues for what we were going to do. So I think to start, we're going to grab those 10 pellets up there. Because yeah, for reference, the impact site has a massive amount of pellet posies after you've completed the tutorial. Oh wait, yeah, 50. Not to mention it also has 10 and 20 pellets in all 3 colors. So if you're ever running low on Pikmin and just need to spend a day building your forces, then, you know, you got this place. Okay, now for you guys. Let's see. Alright, 10. Yep, 10 on that. Then 10 on that. Well, okay, 11. Okay, I don't know why that said red, but, thank you for not sending it to the Reds. They got more than enough already. And also, I would like to not hit that geyser. That'd be very beneficial. Okay, we hit 100 pick. So yeah, we'll pluck the guys that are on the surface. And then we'll pump them all back into the onions and try and redistribute them. Man, you know, something I really love about Pikmin 3 is that in that game, the onions fuse together into a singular entity. So, you know, you only need to draw Pikmin out of that, instead of needing to run between these 3 onions. And I mean, I suppose it is a relatively minor thing, but I guess it does help keep things a bit more straightforward. Okay, good. So yeah, we'll get 50 reds. And also by this measure, yeah, so when it's ejecting Pikmin, it will always spit out the flowers first, then buds, then leaves. You know, just to make sure that you're working with the most powerful Pikmin of each type you get. That's always nice. Boop 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 a doop 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 a doop boop boop. Okay, onwards. Oh, hey, this doofus. So yeah, this thing is an iridescent flint beetle. You can only attack it by tossing Pikmin on top of it, and when you do so, it'll spit out various rewards, including nectar and pellets. That's it, I don't tend to bother with them very much. And also, a whole bunch of Pikmin fell over the edges there. Okay, split up, grab the bomb rocks, throw 3 of them at this. A noise. And now let's see, let's throw a bomb rock at this, see how much damage that does. Then we're also going to throw some at this pearly clam clamp. Because yeah, that pearl in there can be taken to the onions, and it gives you a metric ass ton of stuff. So yeah, main goal today is get the one part that's here, and then the rest of the day will be spent building up our forces. Which yeah, we've already gotten those 10 pellets, so that's one big draw. Then we'll get those 20 pellets, deposit that pearl. He has been fighting a pearly clam clam. Or clam clamp. We need to be efficient and cautious. Aha! I found the positron generator! By combining batteries with solar cells, this machine can generate incredible amounts of electricity. What a timely find! Those instant space noodles will taste better heated up. Alright, we'll let the blue Pikmin carry that. And as for the rest of yous, let's see. The yellow pickies. You grab this 20 up here. Oh right, the wall isn't destroyed. I mean, I'll still try and destroy it, though I imagine that the part's already too far along that path for it to really matter. But oh yeah, we should have plenty of time to mop up around here. Yeah, there it goes. But yeah, this area is pitifully small. It should be perfectly fine. Still, at least that wall's destroyed for this bad boy, and the other 20 pellets, and the pearl. Okay, so let's see, we currently have 200 Pikmin, that adds, oh, okay, 20, yeah. Carry the part up to the ship. Positron generator! This electric generator is so powerful that if you approach it carelessly, you'll get an electric shock. Well, you know, it's a good thing it doesn't actually do that in-game, otherwise only the yellow Pikmin would be able to carry it. And, you know, that would technically be impossible on account of the fact that, you know, yellow Pikmin, the yellow Pikmin both are A, not immune to electricity in this game, and B, can't survive in water. So it's like, yeah, lose-lose scenario there. You know, I kind of wonder if it was planned for yellow Pikmin to be immune to electricity, but then they scrapped it for some reason. I don't know, I don't think there's any real evidence pointing towards that. Let's see, you 5 carry that, and then the rest of you work on this. Okay, now, how many do these pearls grant you? I believe they give you 50 Pikmin of whichever color you drop them into. Which, of course, is a massive number, obviously. Okay, so let's see, it was 220, so yeah, 50. Nice. So yeah, there should be plenty of blues for us to work with when we get to the distant spring. Because yeah, I normally handle a lot of blues in that level since, you know, it is filled to the brim with all sorts of water. Okay, let's try and flower up some of these guys. You know, I gotta say, Nectar in this game is probably the most stingy when it comes to getting a large group of Pikmin to guzzle it down. And yeah, I guess the rest of today is just going to be us mopping up these these last handful of pellet posies in order to just get as many Pikmin as we can. I'm not gonna be trying to like make sure they're all going to the best possible colors and whatnot. Cause yeah, between those 10s, the 20s, that 1 pearl, we should have plenty of Pikmin at this point for the rest of the game. Ba boop 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 boop. Okay, any other pellets or anything around here to grab? Well, I mean, there are a couple of stray pellets and pellet posies around here. Nothing particularly substantial, though, I don't think. So yeah, actually, you know what? We'll grab this last pellet, bring it back, and then I think we'll just skip ahead to the end of the day. Because otherwise we'll just be, we'll just be mulling about over here. Although, you know what, actually. Yeah, let's try and see if we can't get some nectar out of this doofus. Alright, we actually did. Seriously, that's it? Whatevs. Because, yeah, tomorrow is going to be almost completely dedicated to just blues and yellows. So I want to, yeah, I want to try and flower up as many blues as I can right here and now. Okay, unsure exactly how many this will work on. Okay, not all of them. Yeah, the nectar in this game specifically is really, really stingy when it comes to okay, so yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah, minus. Go to sun. Set. Cause yeah, otherwise it would just be us meandering about, just not really doing much of anything. Yeah, that's right, you're starving tonight. I have seen that, at times, the leaf atop a Pikmin's head will grow into a bud, and then a flower. It appears that if I do not pick the Pikmin sprouts, they gradually bloom over time. Fascinating. This melding of plant and animal traits is surely unique in the natural world. I have found flower Pikmin to possess increased swiftness. When in a rush, I found pressing and holding A, then calling the flower Pikmin forth with the D-pad to be quite an effective strategy. I've also learned that new sprouts found growing on days following fierce battles are the results of seeds being left behind. Okay, whoa! 169 Pikmin sprouted today. Okay, so yeah, over 100 blues, over 150 reds, over 50 yellows. That should be plenty for the rest of the game. Assuming that, you know, we don't just completely nuke our entire squad. Which, I mean, I would hope that's not a possibility. But, I mean, it might be a possibility without actually being a possibility. You know, nobody ever considers that. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so let's see. We're going to need a 50. And we will supplement this with 50. You know, I should, I had a thought. I kind of want to see if there's a video documenting all of the differences between, yeah, the Wii version of Pikmin and the GameCube version. Because I am curious to know, like, all the different ways these versions differ from one another. Because there have been a few interesting differences, like different sound effects and whatnot. And oh, hey, these enemies didn't respawn. Oh, hey, actually, these guys didn't respawn either. Is that a difference? Because, yeah, pretty sure they're supposed to respawn faster than that. Okay, so yeah, this bit is probably going to take a little bit of time, because we got to break through these two gates, and that black gate up there is going to put up a hell of a fight. So let's see, what to say. Well, okay. So yeah, over these past few days, as I've been building up to this the Pikmin streams, just been the reality is setting in. that Pikmin 4 is gonna be out in a month and a half. I'm going to have the 4th Pikmin game in my hands, and I will be able to play it in about a month and a half. So is there just a random Pikmin we're missing somewhere? Oh, there you are. What are you doing back here, you ding-dong? Get back up there. But yeah, I rewatched the 2 trailers we've gotten for it. Mostly just the gameplay one, cause just I cannot wait to play it. I can't wait to try it. I can't wait to see everything it's got. I can't wait to try out the Ice Pikmin. I can't wait to see if there's any other new types, because the other 2 Pikmin games have introduced... Yeah, the numbered sequels always seem to introduce 2 new types. Pikmin 2 had purples and whites, Pikmin 3 had rocks and wings, Pikmin 4 has the Ice Pikmin, and... Okay, let him have it. So yeah, actually you don't really need to kill this guy, because he doesn't actually have the part himself. Yeah, part's right over here. We do need to kill one of those things later, though, so, you know, may as well get in some practice. At last, my radiation canopy! This turns the harsh radiation of deep space into soft infrared rays that are easy on the body. I'll sleep like a baby once I get this back to the ship. Okay, so let's see, we got 3 parts, and we got one of them in about 1/3 of the day. A little bit over that, actually, so... Also, you get over here, you you stupid dinguses. But yeah, and also, actually, these next few months from here on are going to be really, really busy. Because, yeah, I'm streaming Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 to 100%, all the way up to Pikmin 4's release. Then we're moving straight into Pikmin 4, and we're going to be 100%ing that, no matter how long that takes. And then, it'll probably take us till mid-August to get that done. And after that, I'll finally be getting to the 50 follower goal of 100%ing Rare Replay, which is going to take a hell of a lot of time. And oh yeah, we increased the Dolphin's capabilities. And I didn't read the second description for the canopy. I think it says something like, I'll have to check it for cracks later. I hope I'll be in for even more trouble if I have any radiation leaks. So yeah, that plate straightened out, and we get a giant egg beater-shaped antennae. The most critical component for any spaceship. Okay, we got a bunch of these dinghies around here. Okay, so yeah, some of the enemies respawned. Not all of them, though. Let's see, did any of the enemies around here respawn? Oh, they don't! Or at least they didn't. And this box is still moved, so that's nice. Also, where did I lose Pikmin? Where are they? Where did they go? Okay, you know what? Fine. You guys can stay there. I got this. Uh-oh. Oh, please get out of the water. 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 Okay, okay. Okay, let's try that again. We all here? We all here? Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Get to the edge! Get to the edge, everybody! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh boy, that's a lot of deaths. Get out of the frickin' water. Okay, smarter idea. Take them one group at a time. Okay, a few of the blues fell in, whatever. Okay, now we need to dodge you idiots. Okay, so you should be the one that has the ship parts. Uh-oh. Ow. Man, you know, I have a massive amount of respect for people who do, no death runs in Pikmin. Yeah, I try not to lose massive amounts of them, but then you have situations like these. Ow. Ta-da! It's the Geiger counter. Every spaceship needs one of these, but I don't know what it's for. Every once in a while it goes wild and lets out a lot of noise, but I never pay much attention to it, so it doesn't do me much good. I really should read that manual one of these days. So yeah, if you don't know, a Geiger counter is a device meant to detect radiation. And where are you idiots going? Well, why are you taking it that way, you stupid morons? Is it just because there are reds carrying it? Do I need to use blues in order to get it through the shortcut? Okay, whatever. No, so we're kind of zoomed out. Alright, well that was a pretty terrible run of those Snagrets, but whatever, we beat them in the end. Just gonna try and take back these corpses to recoup some of our losses. Only a few, though. So yeah, there should only be one more part, and we have about a third of the day to grab it. Odds not particularly in our favor, but we will, we'll see what we can do. Geiger counter. This noisy gaze is always letting off spontaneous clicks and buzzes. It can be kind of annoying. 13 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 16 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. So yeah, that's basically all the rest of the parts in the game. Yeah, you know what? Screw those. Because we're kind of on a tight time limit here. And also, where are we missing 3 Pikmin exactly? Oh, those 3 reds over there. Uh-oh. Okay, we should have enough time to do this, I hope. Yeah, first and foremost, we need to kill these shear grubs. Because these guys are actually capable of undoing bridge construction. Which, you know, is, that's, not exactly conducive to, getting us, ship parts. So, it's like, yeah. Okay, then we take the blues over here and have them start working on this bridge. Okay. Can we do it? Because if we don't do it, then we're basically gonna have to waste an entire day just to get one part. And, that is not pleasant. And also, if you're curious, I do not believe you can actually take that part into, the water. Because, yeah, I believe that if you just throw the blues at it and ignore the bridges, they're just like, oh, we don't know what to do. It's not like we're waterproof or anything. But yeah, being immune to water is the only thing that the blue Pikmin are good for. Which, to be fair, there's a lot of water in these games. And a lot of items that are barricaded by water, so it's like, it's a useful ability, certainly. I have heard that apparently blue Pikmin also tend to die more frequently than the others. Like, if you have a squad of every type of Pikmin, the blues would get eaten more often. I have no idea if that's actually authentic, or if that's just some sort of weird internet rumor or whatever. Also, if you guys could hurry, that'd be, wait, let's try this. Aha! Yeah, come on, guys. We're running out of time here. Okay. I found my Sagittarius. My son gave this to me as a present. It brings to mind visions of my son back home on planet Hakatate. Oh, to be back there right now. And oh yeah, you know, these, so far these controls have been proving to, not be much of a problem at all. I'll be honest, I think I prefer the GameCube controller just by virtue of it not having the pointer controls in a way. Because the thing is, the original Pikmin I think controls perfectly fine without the pointer controls. They are useful, and I haven't been running into any problems with them or anything. It's just, you know, I have to constantly be holding up my arm in order to aim at the screen. And that can be, kinda tiring. So yeah, I think I prefer the traditional controls just on virtue of that. This was a gift from my son. He must be very worried about me. I have now recovered 14 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 15 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. But yeah, that's not to say that I think the controls are bad or anything. They were working perfectly fine, like I said. It's just, you know, my arm is starting to get kind of tired. Oh wait, you know what? Ah, damn it. I wanted to check the radar to double check and make sure I got everything. Because I'm pretty sure we got everything. There were only 3 parts left and we got 3 parts today. The radiation canopy, the Geiger counter, and the Sagittarius. So yeah, we should be fine. Except not really, I'm playing this on the Wii U! Except this is the Wii version of the game anyway, so yay! I have managed to increase the range of the dolphin. Looking from the dolphin's portal as it launches ever higher into the sky, I see a vast wetland in the deepest parts of the forest. I shall call it the Distant Spring. I can begin my exploration of it tomorrow. For now, I must sleep. Alright, 16 parts left, 24 days to get them in. Oh my, we sprouted 10 Pikmin and lost 29 to those stupid Snagrets. Yeah, that is hands down the worst I've ever done to them, and it's all because of that stupid... me trying to get a mob of 100 Pikmin over that stupidly narrow path. Whatever, we should still have plenty for everything left to do here. Oh yeah, I think we're going to clean out all the parts in the Forest Navel, then head to the Distant Spring. Because yeah, if you travel to an area and then leave it and don't come back for a couple of days, you'll find that all of the enemies have respawned. Well, okay, I think it's more so they... Yeah, I think it's actually more so that they just naturally respawn over time. Like, if you kill enemies and then leave it for a day or two, then they'll just come back. Okay, so I would like to get that part that's in the water. That will require a lot of blues. And then there's also a part being held by a mid-boss that we'll let the Reds handle that. And we're also going to use these guys to take out all those fiery blowhogs down there. So yeah, that's the itinerary for today. 2 parts in clearing out a lot of the enemies and hazards. And by hazards, I mean like the gates and stuff. But yeah, those aren't hazards. Those are more barricades. Whatevs. Okay, you little dorks. Prepare to die. Nice work, team. Now to repeat that process with the others. I see that Wallywog over there in the distance, too. Gonna probably need to lure him out of the water. Gonna be a whole obnoxious thing. Oh, he's looking at us. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, damn it. Man, this guy's hitbox is weirdly wide. Also, I see that one guy over there just taking that dude on all by himself. You go. You go, you little trooper. Wow, it took us till the 7th in-game day to to make a reference to Steve. I am allowed to do that, right? But I know it might sound a little dumb to ask if I am allowed to make a joke, but I don't know. That is Chuck Conroy's thing. He probably has a copyright on that, right? Or like registered trademark or something. Okay, kill you. That should be most of the blowhogs out of the picture. Okay, yeah, there's one over there, but we can worry about him later. Okay, blue boys. Handful of them got snagged under that bridge, and a few of them just stopped coming to me. Wait, no, actually, where did... I think I know exactly where they went. If I had to hazard a guess, they probably got caught underneath the bridge and were crushed out of existence. Man, you know, yeah, I like Pikmin, I really truly do. The future games would really improve on the formula, expand on it in a lot of really cool ways. But this one in particular is just super duper jank for some reason. Okay, got him stuck to the floor. Was able to do a bunch of extra damage there. Yeah, see, the key here is to whistle them just as the Wallywog is coming down. So that way, your Pikmin get you'll call the Pikmin, and they also won't lose their flowers when they get knocked off of them. And also, that ship part over there requires exactly 40 Pikmin to carry. So we could just, not lose any. Oh wait, actually, do we still have 40 blues? I think we do, actually. Uh-oh. Okay, well now we have less. Oh boy. Boy, there goes a few more. Okay, how many do— oh, you've gotta be fucking kidding me. It's the anti-dioxin filter. This fits over the rocket's exhaust ports and filters out all the disease-causing agents from the ship's exhaust. That means I'll be able to move around without polluting the planet's atmosphere. I feel worlds better. You guys stay here. I'll go back and grab one singular blue. And I suppose while I'm over here, I will also take the time to, snuff out this little guy's life essence. Oh wow, that almost killed him. I'll also tear down this wall so we can access this area at a later point. Man, what a what a piece of shit. What a piece of ugh. It's weird, I never had trouble with Wallywogs either. At least I don't normally have trouble with them. They are pretty easy once you get a pattern down. I'm not sure if it's the pointer controls are to blame or if I just had a bad run this time. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, you guys haul this bad boy back. How are we doing on the wall? Progress is being made. Nice. So yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, these 50 will return. I will put them back into the onion and trade them out for yellows. And then I'll arm them with bomb rocks and try to take down a handful of additional rock walls around here. Okay, good. I will need to remember that they're there. Now, you guys are gonna be smart and haul this thing through that entrance, right? Ah, they are. How very delightful. Bow, bow. Bow, now. Balloon. Also, I'm gonna pull out 2 reds. Just to get that backed up to 100. Nice and even, you see. So I don't think I'm gonna need blues for the rest of today, so I'm just gonna stuff them all back into the onion. There we go. Anti-dioxin filter. The laws of deep space require all ships to eliminate all pollutants. Alright, so we're halfway done, and oh, we're about at the halfway point of the stream. A tiny bit less. So yeah, hypothetically speaking, at the rate we're going, we should be able to finish this in one stream. We might still go over because I do want to show off a couple of additional things. Specifically the game's challenge mode. Because I am going to be playing the challenge modes for Pikmin 2 and 3. So it's only fair that I show off the one in Pikmin 1 as well. It'll only be one round of it though, because yeah, Pikmin 1's challenge mode is really nothing more than a high score chase. Oh boy. Like, those fiery blowhogs literally could not kill us, but they did the next best thing by just destroying all of our flower counts. Okay, let's see. Yellows. Also, another thing, I've found that Pikmin in this game specifically tend to trip a lot more than in the future games. Alright, how many is that? Like, 15 or so, I think? Maybe like 14? Okay, now let's see. Did you remember that we threw 2 bombs at you? Oh, hey, you do! There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Now let's see, where are some others? We got this one over here. 8. Oh boy. I mean, I suppose we can expend our bombs to, oh boy. Accidentally threw a non-bomb rock yellow at that. That could have ended very poorly. But it did not. And I'm very grateful for this. Okay, now let's see. Okay, well, I don't know if we'll be able to get the part for this, but I would at least like to kill off this, yeah, I suppose it's a mid-boss. Yeah, it is like a fairly major, unique enemy that has a ship part inside of it. It's like the burrowing snagrets, really. Ugh, will you get over here, you idiots? Yeah, I'm really happy that they've been able to improve the Pikmin's AI in each subsequent game. 'Cause yeah, in this first game, they are just dumb as rocks. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? Actually, I think the remainder of today is going to be spent clearing out this area of other non-boss entities. And then, you know, dealing with the boss. It's almost sundown, hurry up! Could you please? Thank you. Okay, looks like, yeah, looks like that's all the sheer grubs and shearwigs and the one wollywog here. So yeah, we'll deal with that mook tomorrow. Oh, god. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, 50 out of 50. All the Pikmin are in our group. So, okay, yeah, we, oh yeah, we only got the one ship part today, unfortunately, but we did still spend a decent amount of time cleaning the area out of enemies. So yeah, now we should be able to just head straight for the parts these next few days. So yeah, let's see. Actually, I think the first parts we're gonna get tomorrow are going to be yeah, the Libra and the analog computer, which are both yeah, they both will require all 3 types of Pikmin. There are now only 15 parts that I still need to retrieve. Will I be able to recover the remaining parts in 23 more days? Surely there are some parts that are not absolutely necessary. If my ship is not complete by day 30, the only way I will find out is to try to lift off. I just recalled the day I took my son for a ride in the spaceship. He was so happy. I shall tell him of this journey when I return. And I shall return. I must! I can already see the look of wonder on his precious face as I describe my adventures with the Pikmin. Okay, 4 parts left. Let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so let's see. Trying to calculate what we'll need for this. Yeah, I think that the usual 50 reds, 25 yellows, 25 blues should be enough. Because yeah, these next 2 parts will require us to use all 3 types of Pikmin. Wait, why are there already 100 Pikmin out? Oh, okay, one of our flower Pikmin must have planted a seed somewhere. Okay, well, hopefully that one-off won't make much of a difference. Oh, okay, it's a blue Pikmin. Alright. So yeah, now it definitely didn't make a difference. Bam, bam, wow, bam, bam. Okay, so yeah, this place has a handful of fire geysers that will incinerate our entire armada if we are not careful. Okay, let's see. The reds, you guys head over here. The yellows, you guys. So we're missing one. No. Here. Yellows. You work on this. Hey, using reds. Back along this pathway. Doop 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 doo. Just sidestepping that fire. Okay, ship part number 1. I found my analog computer. This computer conveys the kind of vague data that falls outside the range of 1s and 0s. Actually, to be honest, it's a little bit too vague, so it isn't very helpful. Okay, good. This thing only needs 20. Alright, so yeah, we use the, No, get off of it. Let's see, yeah, we're gonna need 25 Pikmin to, yeah, we'll let 25 carry this thing. Yep, good. And the other 25 will be responsible for transporting the other part past these fire geysers. And yeah, you know what? We'll just let you pass on through so that I do not risk, oh boy. So that I do not risk the blue Pikmin getting caught up in all this. Okay, how's the bridge coming along, guys? Oh, look at those nice mushrooms down there. Just some nice extra detail. You know, honestly, graphically speaking, I think the Pikmin actually holds up surprisingly well. No, so sorry, just trying to adjust the camera here. I'm not 100% sure exactly, Okay, yeah, it looks like it's following the cursor, rather than, Olimar himself. Oh, no, you stupid idiots! Get out of there. Now, you all stay here. You people. Fly up here. Okay, and now the blues. Crack open this geyser. Excellent job. Now you guys stay. No, you guys stay over here, or you're out of trouble. Okay, now this part. Oh, for the love of God. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Screw that one, Yellow. You were asking for it. Analog computer. This strengthens the outward emotions of the dolphin's computer. While it does make the computer smart, it also makes it quick to anger. It's just like my boss. Okay, so that's 16 out of 30 parts, just 13 more. And that yellow Pikmin is dead. Wonderful. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you're wondering what my deal is with this part, I'm trying to be careful because there's a glitch that can happen where the part goes careening into the void and it doesn't respawn. And yeah, this is a required part, so if you do that, you basically can't beat the game at all. Which is extremely unfortunate, but yeah. I found my Libra. My daughter gave this to me. It's named after her astrological sign. My sweet little girl. I wonder what she's doing right at this moment. You know, this is a point that, uh-oh. Yeah, no, I see that. Probably should have just let them handle that on. Okay, no. Press the A button, and then press B to switch Pikmin. It's not the C button. Okay, now all of them were able to get on there, but, you know, whatever. Okay, so that's another 2 parts added to the off the chopping block. So yeah, I think next we're gonna arm ourselves with some more bomb rocks and go back and destroy a few more walls. There are still a handful of walls to destroy, some of which being necessary in order to get certain parts. Well, okay, actually, I think there's only one part specifically locked behind walls. And unfortunately, we may need to come back here for one more day just to get one more part. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, whatever. We can just hop in, grab the part, and leave. I was hoping I'd be able to get this done in 13 days, but I don't think I will. But I mean, whatever. 14 is still a pretty respectable number, I think. Ba-lum-bum-bum-bum. Boop, boop, boop. Libra! My daughter gave this to me. My late return must have her very worried. Alright, 17 out of 30 parts. Just 12 more to go. Oh, God! Okay. That wall's down. Okay. So, okay, there's 2 parts left. Why did you people respawn? But yeah, okay, there's 2 parts left, and they're both held by mid-bosses. Or mini-bosses, I guess. We won't need the blues for this, just, yellows and reds will, handle it nicely. Yeah, let's send back all blues. That guy's not gonna be able to get back into the onion. Wait, no, wait for him to get on the flat ground. Okay, let's say about 15. Okay, I guess we'll just use up these 3 bomb rocks. Because, oh. Okay, apparently yellow Pikmin just can't drop can't just waste bomb rocks. So, okay, let's try that. Okay. Now let's see if we can't take down 2 mini-bosses in one day. Probably not, all things considered, but you know what? We're gonna give it an honest try. And who knows? Maybe we'll end up surprising ourselves. Probably not, though. Okay, so first and foremost, there's this dingus. The Puffstool. Where did all those Pikmin go? I found the Omega Stabilizer! I absolutely must have this piece if my battered ship is ever to fly straight again. It has steered me through countless deep space storms. That, and it looks rather cool. Okay, I'm tempted to say, those Pikmin just got forced through the floor. Again. It's like, man, what the... I have never had the game bug out on me uh-oh. Yeah, okay, you guys go back into the ground, and I'm gonna hope that, okay, they're carrying it this way. Okay, I guess that path is shorter then. Which, you know, that's neat. Just, hope you don't get caught up by these sheer grubs and sheer wigs. Nice job, team. There's so many of these things all over the place. And then we go into here. We need to deal with the big daddy of the bugs. Beady long legs. So yeah, that new long legs boss that's in Pikmin 4, that's looking pretty cool. Okay, well there's the stabilizer back. Omega Stabilizer! This is the dolphin's fin. It's a little beaten up, but it should still function. I made great strides in repairing the dolphin. With this, I should be able to fly again, even if I don't recover all 30 parts. I have now recovered 18 out of 30 parts. Just 11 more and should be able to increase the ship's capability. Oh boy. So yeah, this was the first appearance of the beady long-leg family. Oh boy. Okay, well we lost one. Yeah, if you could, like, get back into the arena a bit. Because Because I know that there is like a glitch you can do to like get beady longlegs to run around outside of this one little arena. Which, you know, sounds cool, but also would probably present a handful of additional problems. And also, yeah, the reason I went in here with such a small number of Pikmin is because, you know, there's not a lot of room to maneuver around under this guy. The Guard Satellite! Deep space is filled with dangers. This automated satellite does its part to help guard both me and my spaceship. I'll sleep better at night when this little satellite is back on duty. Heh, you said duty. Uh-oh. Actually. Okay, I was gonna let the yellow Pikmin carry this and just risk it, because we're kind of out of time here. And I would have preferred to not have to come back here just to grab one part. Because that's just a waste of a day, really. But it's looking like we're gonna have to come back here for just the one part. Okay, 47, good. Okay. 9. 8. I'm just gonna tail this thing. 7. 6. Also, is it me or does time move faster in this game? Because I swear, these days last a lot longer on the GameCube. Right, well, maybe not a lot longer, but like a minute or two longer, maybe? We got so close to doing something so cool. Okay, whatever. We'll spend tomorrow just grabbing the Guard Satellite, and then we'll leave, and then we'll head to the Distant Spring. In all fairness, I do think I need to spend at least, I do think I normally spend, like 2 days rounding up the last few parts. Because, yeah, I think I normally get, like, 2 parts one day, 2 parts another, and then I usually do, save Beady Longlegs for last, and have to beat him and get his part in one day. I think I do believe I normally dedicate a day to that. So hypothetically, we should still be on track for a 13-day run. Maybe. Yeah, it's a big maybe at this point. Probably gonna end up going 14 or 15 days, which... that's still half the time limit, so like... it's not a big problem. Okay, let's just pull out 50. I only know a handful of them are buds, so I guess I can also, use today to flower up those guys. Make sure we just have a nice, backlog of flowers. In case we have some major deaths. Bow, bow. Balloon. Boom, boom, boom. Guard Satellite. This has protected me from space pirates many, many times. Alright, so only 11 more parts to collect. Only 10 more in order to get to the final area. And yeah, the Distant Spring has 10 parts in it, and that just leaves the last part in the final trial. Oh wait, no, actually, you know, I got 50 Pikmin in my team, 50 on the thing. Not missing any out here. So yeah, we can just exit the day here. So yeah, that's kind of a waste of a day, but whatevs. We're still well underneath. We're still making extremely good progress. We got 11 parts left to grab, and we got like 21 days to grab them in. So as long as we average like 2 parts a day, that should be plenty of time for us. And we are absolutely going to be able to get 2 parts every day. Hell, we'll probably be able to get 3 parts. "9 days since impact. When I see the Pikmin engaged in fierce battle with the other creatures of this world, I often grow uneasy, wondering why they never attack me. Could it be that they actually view me as a parental figure? A strange, disturbing thought." Bum, 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 bum. Alright, Distant Spring. 10 parts to obtain. So I already have an idea as to which parts we can start off with. And you know, I am curious to see when we'll finish this game. Because I'm pretty sure that, yeah, regardless of what time it is when we finish Pikmin, it will be the only thing we do this stream. Like, we're just gonna play this and that's it. But I'm curious if it will take us all the way to the 4-hour mark. I would imagine it will. But I don't know, if I could beat this in like 3.5 hours, I'd be pretty impressed with myself. Probably not, though. But, you know, live in hope. So yeah, let's see. Blues will be the most useful here, given how like half this place is water, so. Okay, that looks like most of them have been flowered. So, first part. No, not like that. So yeah, throw these guys onto there. That should be enough to grab it. And then whistle them. Get over here, you dingus. I found the repair type bolt. This robotic marvel can fix just about anything in the ship that's broken. That's good, because I get terribly bored fixing little glitches. Alright, so that's part number 1. So yeah, there is another thing is that there's 30 parts to obtain and you got 30 days to collect them. So hypothetically, if you get 1 part a day, that should be plenty to get you to at least the good ending. I'm not sure about the best ending, because, you know, getting 1 part a day, that would involve you being the final trial in 1 day, and that that will not happen if you're playing this game for your first time. That level is, the final trial can be brutal to someone who doesn't know what they're doing. This looks like an ordinary bolt, but it's actually a repair robot. Alright, 2/3 of the way done. 9 more parts to obtain. So yeah, first and foremost, let's deal with this yellow Wollywog. Not only do they have higher defense than the regular Wollywogs, but they're also the color of Wii. I ain't talking about the Nintendo variety. So yeah, for those reasons and many more, they are gonna die. And sorry, just trying to focus. Oh boy! Man, he was not having it. His dying breath, he decided to unleash his ultimate attack, actually rushing at me. Oh yeah, and here's a fun little thing. So yeah, if the Shearwigs run into water, then they slowly start to lose health. I'm not 100% sure why that happens, and I also don't know if it works on sheer grubs, because I don't believe you can ever actually get sheer grubs into water. Still though, rather intriguing. Intriguing. Okay, so yeah, I think, yeah, we got that part, we'll get this part, and I think the rest of the day will also be us just cleaning out this opening area of any sort of potential threats. Because there's a lot of threats. Which is fitting, this is the last this is the last regular area. After this we just get the final trial, and that's just like a gauntlet with one part. And yeah, I can't help but notice that the Pikmin, they would appear to be sliding off the edge of this thing. And yeah, let's see. Now, can I... Haha! Go, little Pikmin! Assist with the bridge! And also, yeah, I believe that if you attempt to try and carry the parts with just blues, I think they actually will stop at the bridge for some reason. Yeah, the Pikmin in this game are not very smart. They get much smarter in later titles. Oh, for ugh. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, good for you. Okay, fine, there we go. Wait, seriously? Only 4 bombs? Are there any in here? Oh, okay, there are some in here. Also, there's one that would appear to be just kinda... Yeah, if I remember right, in the original, there's just the one skull that gives you bombs. I guess they might have moved it to 2. Or maybe it was 2 all this time, and I just never thought about it. I've found my massage machine. Put this right down in the lower back area and let it go to work. I can't wait until I get installed again, as my lower lumbar region has been paining me ever since the crash. Ah, sweet relief. So yeah, let's see, of the 25 ship parts, there are 5 that are not necessary, and, that are only required to get the best possible ending. Of those, there's the Nova Blaster, the Space Float, and the Massage Machine, which are all parts we found. And then there's 2 more we haven't gotten yet. The UV Lamp, which is somewhere around here, and, the Secret Safe, which is the treasure, or the ship parts you get at the, end of the final trial. Oh boy. What I'm seeing here is that when you want to stare at the camera behind Olimar, just take it slow. Okay, day's halfway done, and we got 2 ship parts. Nice, nice, nice. So it should be good ship part progress for now. So yeah, I think the rest of the day we'll spend blowing up walls, taking down enemies, all that jazz. I've been walking so much lately. I'm really looking forward to using this. 21 out of 30 parts, 8 more to get to the final trial, 9 more in general. Oh, you whore. I don't, Yeah, see, the issue here is that, I kinda have a whole bunch of bombs with me. And I don't particularly want to, I don't really want to throw any of those bombs in case they decide to chuck the bombs and blast all my Pikmin into oblivion. Okay, where is everybody? We're still missing one. Okay. Alright, well, yeah, we should have enough to blow down this wall. Uh-oh. No, you idiots! Ugh, you incompetent buffoons! You know, I should probably get rid of that one bomb rock. Just so that, you know, there's no risk of me, just blowing the entire squadron into oblivion. Okay, 96. We're missing one. Oh, there you are. Okay, here. Use your bomb rock to blast that thing apart. Also, what is that noise? Is it the spotty bull bears? Cause, I've never heard them emit that noise before. Oh, man, that glitch is happening so much this time around. Like, normally I only see it like once or twice in the Forest of Hope. But this game is just determined to just flatten all my Pikmin into the next dimension. Whatevs. We can work with this. Although I may need to dedicate a day to to growing Pikmin just to recoup our forces a bit. Anything else? Okay, apparently not. Now this probably won't be enough to blast down this wall, unfortunately. Yeah, just barely not enough. Okay, next, let's deal with this frog. This will probably be the last thing we'll be able to do today. Okay. You can't tell, I'm holding the Wii remote with two hands right now just to maximum stability as I am aiming. Just focusing. Concentratifying. And that should be good. Okay, so we won't be able to bring this part back. But Pikmin not carrying us. Oh yeah, so that's the message you get when something's blocking the Pikmin's path. Because, you know, it's not like there's a big body of water here that the blue Pikmin are able to circumnavigate. No, they gotta use the bridge for some ungodly reason. Now let's see, I'm hopeful that this bridge will remain built when we come back, and that the Shearwigs will not have just demolished it. Because, yeah, like I said, Sheargrubs and I believe Shearwigs as well are capable of undoing your bridges. Ah, so nice and gentle. Okay. For some reason, I was mashing the B button, and it was not whistling. I know that Olimar was in the middle of, like, his, one of his idle animations, where he just stretches. So it might have been that, or it might have been my Wii Remote glitched out. I hope that it's not the latter, because otherwise we are so boned, baby! Yeah, that's right, they all starving. There appears to be a large cluster of parts here. If my calculations are correct, then I should be able to recover virtually all of my missing ship parts. But not quite all of them. Unfortunately, there still seem to be some pieces that remain unaccounted for. I must find 8 more parts to further increase the dolphin's range. Alright, 9 parts to go and 20 days to get them. So yeah, even if we don't beat this in 13 days, we will absolutely be, we're basically in the clear at this point. Like, we get 1 part a day, and then, yeah, we get 1 part every other day at this point. And we probably still have enough time for, to, get the last one. $50. Then, 25. And yeah, I think this is just the setup we're gonna... Oh, are there? Okay, apparently some of the Pikmin, some of the flowers left behind seedlings. Okay, so here's one, and there's the other. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, party on his backside. So, yeah, if, for the uninitiated, this thing is a swooping snitch bug. He'll fly around, he'll grab your Pikmin, and then he'll fling them into the ground, which just, buries them. I believe it also reverts them to their leaf stage if they're like a flower or a bud. So yeah, they can be very, very annoying. Okay, so that pathway is open. And oh yeah, we can't get this part by just carrying it through the water, because, like... I don't know why you can't. Because, like... Yeah, no, there's this giant patch of water right here. We have the blue Pikmin, we can just have them haul it through the water. Why do we need to build out this bridge? I mean, I guess they kind of had to, because, like, you know, they put this bridge here. They want you to use it, obviously, but there's like nothing else to do around here that would require the bridge. Come on. Come on. You know, throughout this whole, yeah, I'll be honest, one of the main reasons I was so, trepidatious about, trying out these, the Wii controls is just because I've seen the Runaway Guys, playthrough of this, where, John played it with the Wii controls, and he was having so much trouble with the camera and all that. So yeah, I guess I was just worried that I would also have some major problems with this. So far, though, I gotta say, everything's been working fine. Camera can be a little bit finicky, what with the tiny D-pad and the odd, like, centering it behind you nonsense, but I'm getting around it, at least. I found the gluon drive. Using the quark-binding metaphysical properties of gluons, this device... Well, it's very scientific, and I don't fully understand it myself, but it was very expensive. Oh, you gotta... Hey, idiot. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So, yeah, I completely didn't mention this when I was talking about the Pikmin abilities. But, blue Pikmin are actually able to save drowning Pikmin by tossing them back onto land. What the actual fuck just happened? But no, actually, what was that? I was just moseying along the bridge, and then I wave dashed right off the stupid thing. Gluon drive. I have no idea how this works, but it means the dolphin will again lift off with his characteristic... Okay, 8 parts left. Okay, where to go next? You know what, let's head through that pathway. Clear that area out. And yeah, it seems like that noise that's being emitted is indeed coming from these guys. I'm unsure... Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, so I do... Yeah, the whole, like, being shoved through the ground nonsense is definitely way worse in this version. Because I do not remember it being that nasty in the GameCube version. I've only ever lost, like, a couple of Pikmin to being just forced through the floor in the GameCube version. Maybe like 3 or 5 at the absolute most. But here I've lost like, it has to be at least 50 Pikmin to this glitch in this game. And how, is it something that I'm doing? Am I doing something wrong here? Because like, it might be. Maybe I'm just like rushing to pick. Why are our Pikmin numbers going down so much? Okay, that was complete and total bull. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna haul these jerks back so we can recoup some of our losses from that. That I don't even... What I'm not even sure what to say to that. Okay, well, this is, that's definitely a point against this, version's favor, because, yeah, this constant bullshittery right here is, not fun. Yeah, we lost, like, 59 Pikmin to what was definitely just a glitch. Whatevs. Oh, on the plus side, those guys pay out pretty nicely. Oh, no, actually, let's see. Let's get about, yeah, we'll need about 15 yellows. Cause yeah, the UV lamp is very close to here and will require yellows to get at. Man, what? Like, I have to imagine that was just a quirk of the Wii version, right? Because like I just said, I have never had that many Pikmin die after being crushed by basically nothing. And also, the Pikmin counts are desynced again. So yeah, that's cool. Oy vey. Ay, Kaloy. Oh, well, at least we got them all up to, flowers. Yeah, I know that, those guys are gonna go straight for those pellets. I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, considering how many Pikmin we just frickin' lost. Alright, fine then. We'll just go back and grab all the Pikmin that fall off, Okay, can you please? Yeah, overall, this game has been, I mean, this game has been fun. I have been enjoying myself. But it has been feeling weird, really weird at times. Like, even rougher than, the original game on GameCube feels. Oh, would you idiots please get there? I found my UV lamp. The only problem with this handheld light is that it can be too bright at times. I have to remember to wear my sun visor whenever I look into it. Okay, get that thing onto the ground. Thank you. Now, let's round up all the Pikmin. Make sure there's no one stuck in this maze. So, well, wait, there is. Now you can all carry this thing back. And while you're doing that, we will go explore for other places. Yeah, I know that there's like a wall and a bridge nearby. A handful of these schmucks as well. Okay, yeah, tear down this. Because, yeah, there's another part near here that can be gotten with red Pikmin. So, yeah, the yellows can just hang out at base right now. We probably won't need them. This handy light is great for tanning, but it doesn't seem to have any relation to the dolphin's flight capabilities. I doubt that it will affect my escape from this planet. Perhaps there are other parts like this as well. I have now recovered 23 out of 30 parts. 6 more and we can get to the last area. 7 more in general. But yeah, like I said, I have been enjoying myself. This game has been very fun, and it's been cool playing it in a new form, I guess. Just, you know, with the pointer and stuff. It's just, I don't know, the game was still perfectly fine and functional on the GameCube. And I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure if this is really adding much. Because, I mean, I guess my throws have been more precise, I suppose. But yeah, it's just, eh. Oh, I see. I throw these guys up here. So yeah, I doubt we'll be getting any more ship parts today. So let's see, what are we missing here? Let's see, we got these two, we got that one, those two, and then, oh yeah, the one all the way over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, yeah, six parts left to grab. So yeah, I'm hoping that the next day we should be able to get 3 or maybe even 4 parts. Because we have, we did at least manage to clear this area out of a lot of those bull bears. So yeah, and then we'll try and deal as much damage to this as we possibly can. It's almost out! Hurry up! Hurry up! But yeah, you know, Pikmin is a really, really fun game. It's extremely short, as you can tell from the fact that we are absolutely going to be able to beat it in 4 hours. 5 at the absolute most. And it can also be a little rough around the edges. But still, it's a very fun, short, sort of burst replayable type game. Kind of in the same vein as Luigi's Mansion, really. Man. I'm so excited for Pikmin 4, man. Oh, Pikmin 4. Oh, I can't wait to play it and just see what it does differently to the other games, see how it feels, see what's going on in it. Because, yeah, you know, actually, I believe that when Pikmin 4's file size was announced, it was revealed to actually be bigger than Breath of the Wild. Like, in terms of, like, file size. Like, I don't know the exact, like, digital file size for Pikmin 4 and Breath of the Wild, but I do believe it was said to be bigger. So hypothetically, it should be about as big, if not a little bit bigger than Breath of the Wild, which is kind of insane for a Pikmin game. Hope is beginning to well up within me for the Dolphin's repair, and my own chances for a reunion with my dear family. Tomorrow I shall go forth with a new attitude, and continue my exploration in a different region. I hope that fortune will smile upon me. Eugh! 69 lost in battle, 149 lost in total. Oh, that is a nasty, nasty number. And also, yeah, it does look like we're definitely going over 13 days, which... oh well. Okay, now I don't think we're actually going to need the yellows for anything anymore. So I think that today we will get 50 blues and 50 reds. Because, yeah, there's one part that, okay, already 100 Pikmin, that was great. Alright, so let's see. Oh, it's these guys, okay. Man, that was such bullshit, though. Like, what the? Ugh. Whatever. We will continue. We will prosper. All that jazz. Just stuff these guys back into the onions. Okay, pull out you guys. Okay, now, let's see. First order of business, we are going to head this way. Woohoo, not this way. Okay, first order of business, dealing with the frogs. The frogs that are quite wog. So, you know, actually, do Wollywogs return in Pikmin 4? I would assume yes. Oh dear. Oh, and you know what's a weird thought? In Pikmin, in this game, there are two types of Wollywogs. There's the regular ones, and then there's the yellow ones. Then in Pikmin 2, you know, both types return. Then in Pikmin 3, only the yellow Wollywogs return, with the regular Wollywogs being nowhere to be found. If I remember right, the regular Wollywogs are supposed to be like, cave dwellers. And, you know, Pikmin 3 didn't really feature any caves, not even like caves of like a warm climate or like in a tropical region or something. So yeah, I assume that that's the reason why they weren't present in the game. But yeah, I guess it's just weird because you think that you think of the yellow Wollywogs as like a subspecies of the regular Wollywog. And then they just kind of became more prominent than what their parent species. Okay, you guys tear down this wall. And then for you guys... I think a whole bunch of them got stuck behind this wall. Yes, your job is to continue working on this black wall. The blues will join you as soon as they are done here. Yeah, let's see, there's a part right over there, and then there's a part right over there. Okay, now you work on this. Okay, first and foremost, let's get those 2 parts. Red pickies, front and center. Or blue Pikmin, rather. It's my zirconium rotor. This is made from rust-proof zirconium, which is particularly suited to making spaceship parts. I had to pay a lot extra to have this installed, and I suspect the mechanic overcharged me. Okay, so we'll need 30 to carry this bad boy. And then the remaining 20 will work on this other part. At last, my pilot seat! Once I get this installed, my cockpit will finally be back in order. Soon my ship will Soon my ship will be starting to look more and more like the Dolphin of old. Ah, the memories. Oh. Okay, well now we know. You need 55. Okay, you idiots, get off of that. Second, kill this guy. There. Okay, I guess we'll deal with the mid-boss that's holding on to the treasure I want the reds to grab. Then we'll put some of the reds onto it, and then the rest will help with the other 2 parts. Come on, come on. Yeah, baby! I've discovered the bowsprit! With this piece installed, my ship should regain some of its sleek shape. So let's see, I got 50, okay, this only requires 30, excellent. Okay. Now let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, get out of the water, you moron! Get out of the water, you moron! Ugh. Work with me here, you idiots. Work with me, please. Okay, so let's see. We got these 2, and Bowsprit's taking the other way. So yeah, there shouldn't be any enemies in the path, so that's good. And we should just be, okay, just stand here at base and wait for everybody to regroup. The bowsprit's the, last part that we need the reds for, so from here on out, it's just the blues. Or, yeah, it's just like, it's the blues only, it's bleh. It's a blue-only show. Or something. Ba 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 boo 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 ba boop ba ba da ba da ba ba bum boom boom boom. Bowsprit, the so-called face of the dolphin. In point of fact, I designed it. And oh yeah, I never did mention this, but if you look at the bowsprit from the top, it actually looks kind of like a Pokeball, which I'm pretty sure was meant as an intentional reference. Pilot seat. Picturing this in the cockpit, images of me lifting off into space begin to fill my tax brain. It fills me with inspiration once again. Alright, 5 more. Make that 4 more. Zirconium rotor. Made of rust-proof zirconium, it is as shiny as new, despite being left out in this planet's harsh elements. Okay, red Pikmin, you can all head back into the whatchamacallit. Let's see, how many... Oh. Okay, 56 blue Pikmin to our name. Okay, well that's not a problem. We do still have a handful of enemies to kill. We can just kill them and then take the spoils back and try to recoup some of our losses here. But I mean, hey, at least it's entertaining for all the people watching at home. Uh-oh. You don't think I didn't see that? People watching at home may not have seen that, but I did, because I'm cool. I'm as cool as school. School's not very cool, though. Shut your face. Oh, for... Yeah, I'll be honest, I find the swarm, like this thing, a bit more reliable and easy to use in the GameCube version, I think. I found my number 2 Ionium jet. It's easy on the eyes, and its fuel efficiency is easy on the budget. Okay, so how many parts are left? That one, the jet, that one. Okay, 2 more. We might be able to get that, we might be able to get, we might be able to get that one that's located, like, all the way out there in the water. And if not, it's inside of an enemy. So at the very least, we should be able to, oh, wait, you know what? Should grab some of these. So I just walked right past it. As though having 50 blues in the distance bring is a good thing. Imagine. Ta-da! And also, you know, the ship's looking real complete now. With ads for these, the ads for these jets boast that, with excellent mileage that's easy on the family budget, this jet will keep your wife smiling and propel you to a happy home life. Alright, 3 parts to go. 2 here, 1 in the final trial, and that is it. That's all she wrote. Where's the... Oh god, they're moving. Right, because they're nothing but buds and leaves on that one. But yeah, do the days move faster in the Wii version? Because it feels like they are. Okay, guys, let's, yeah, we're definitely not gonna be able to kill the... We're definitely not going to be able to kill the enemy that has the part and get the part back. But we should at least be able to do one of the 2. And also, yeah, I saw that, do I want to deal with that thingus? That whatchamacallit? Not particularly. Oh wait, no, actually. Yeah, I need to remember, after this day is up, to head back to the title screen and do a little something something. Wait, you know what? Bring it on! Okay, there. Wait, actually. Oh, okay, yeah, they're all sprouts. I found my interstellar radio! Not only does it emit a constant SOS signal, it also broadcasts voices from space that will brighten up my moments of boredom. The dolphin, while comfortable, becomes quite a lonely place in the depths of night. Okay, well, we're definitely not gonna be able to get this thing back to the ship in the, like, 3 seconds we got. Still, some progress is better than no progress. Boom boom boom, boom boom boom, boom boom boom, boom boom boom. So yeah, okay, after this, I'm gonna head back to the title screen real quick, because I gotta do something with the save file. Because yeah, what I'm planning on is copying the save file as it is now, so I can showcase all 3 endings. If I can find just 3 more parts, the dolphin will be fully rebuilt, but time has grown short. I must not flag in my search. Even if I cannot recover every piece, I will not give up. Surely some of those parts aren't absolutely necessary. I can almost see my smiling family. Also, what do you mean time's grown short? We have 18 days to collect 3 parts. That's plenty of time. We could probably take 5 days of not searching for parts and have enough time. Oh. Okay, this isn't a problem. This isn't a problem. Yes, game. Yes, delightful intro. No, that's... Here we go. Continue from previous save. So yeah, day 13. So yeah, copy to here. And then copy to here. Okay, so yeah, this first save file is the one I will use to show the best ending. Then we'll go back to these 2. This one I'll just round up the 2 parts we need to see, like, the good ending. And in this one, we'll just burn through those days all the way up to day 30 to see the bad ending. Because, yeah, for reference, we do have 2 more required ship parts, the interstellar radio and the Kronos reactor. So yeah, this should work, because I do want to showcase all 3 endings here. You know, go the extra mile for y'alls. It's a special occasion, what with Pikmin 4 and all. It's practically a national holiday, really. And also... okay. Because yeah, I was just curious what our Wii battery is looking like. I do have a replacement set of batteries right next to me, in the event I need them. I don't think I will, though. Okay, let's bust out 50 of them. And we're not gonna need all of these guys. Okay, thank you for being generous with the nectar, game. Okay, 51 Pikmin, 51 on the field. So yeah, there aren't any sprouts we need to grab. You know, actually... yeah, I might also use one of those save files to showcase some of these hidden bosses. Because yeah, there's that thing right over there, which is like a sort of like... I guess super boss would be the proper term for it, but yeah, I can also showcase those. Just, yeah, a lot of extra, a lot of neat, cool stuff. What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do, huh? Oh, you're gonna jump in the air and try to crush him? How original. Aww. Yeah, see, I'll level with you. I've been sitting on the footstool to my chair, because my cat has been sitting in the actual chair itself, and I'm too much of a spineless whatchamacallit in order to force her out. And yeah, she finally did get out, so now I'm all nice and comfortable reclining, and now apparently she wants back in the chair. Oh, yes, yes, I know, yes, you want the chair. This part will send a daily SOS signal. I have so little time remaining, though, that I have no option but to continue my search rather than waiting for a rescue party. Having to collect every part is a bit overwhelming, but I get the impression not all parts are needed to fly the ship. Not that it really matters, of course, considering that we got all the non-essential parts anyway. Okay, now let's see. Let's get about 30 blues for the last part. Cause yeah, this one's a little complicated. Okay, I saw those numbers changing and I got freaked out for a moment. Haha! Okay, you know what, actually, yeah, this bit is a lot easier with these pointer controls, just because they fling the Pikmin so much farther. So yeah, what we need to do is throw the blues up here. And then chuck them into this mysterious flower. So yeah, this thing is a candy pop bud. Throw your Pikmin inside, and they will come out the other end as a new Pikmin. And also I said other end, but like, there's only one end to this thing, so it's, yeah. But yeah, this is like the one and only time you really need to use these things in this game. And really, I don't think they're actually that useful in this game, really. Because yeah, they show up a few times, but like, you are able to just grow more Pikmin through most other, like, methods and stuff. It's not like you ever really need to switch one color into another. Or that you'll be hurting for one color so much you have to exchange one for the other. That said, in Pikmin 2, I believe that they, yeah, in Pikmin 2, I believe these things, they only spawn underground. And, oftentimes will be your only method of, switching around the Pikmin you have. I found my Chronos reactor! Using strange new technology, this machine is able to warp the space-time continuum and turn it into energy. I'm constantly amazed at how many mysteries are locked inside the parts of my ship. Alright, nice job, team. And now we fling them all back into this blue candy pop bud. Oh, you know, actually, let's see. In this game, the individual colors of Candy Pop Bud go unnamed. They're just, you know, Candy Pop Bud. You know, just like as a collective. Also, there we go. Don't know why I was having so much trouble aiming there. But yeah, so Pikmin 2 actually gives names to each individual color of a Candy Pop Bud. Let's see, the red ones are called Crimson Candy Pop Buds, the yellows are Golden Candy Pop Buds, the purple ones are Violet, the white ones are Ivory, and then you got these bad boys right here, which are called the Lapis Lazuli Candy Pop Bud. I have no idea what the hell that's supposed to mean. Like, I assume that's just a really fanciful way of saying blue. Just like, you know, golden and crimson. But, like, lapis lazuli. Imagine just using that term in day-to-day conversation. Like, oh man, I love that shirt. It was such a wonderful shade of lapis lazuli. And everybody will just look at you like, who the fuck are you? Okay, so let's just double check here. Alright, yep, that's the last part. So yeah, we weren't able to beat this in 3.5 hours, but we will definitely be able to beat this in 4. And then add on the time it takes us to beat the 3, like, hidden enemies, I guess. Or, like, hidden kind of bosses, kind of enemies, sort of thing. 'Cause yeah, we got the Mamuta, the Gulix, and the Smoky Prog. Then seeing all 3 endings. Then we're also going to do 1 round of challenge mode, just the 1. Because, yeah, in this game it's probably the most, the simplest it is in the series. So yeah, that should get us to the 4-hour mark. If not, bump us a little bit beyond it. Which, yeah, it's fine. I'm willing to give this another hour. Make it a 5-hour long stream. Although I don't think we'll get to that point. Maybe around the 4.5 hour at most. Probably not 5, though. Yeah, that's right. Haul that sucker. Chronos Reactor. This reactor changes permutations in the space-time continuum into pure energy. Basically, it's like a big rubber band. I have recovered 29 out of 30 parts, increasing the dolphin's capabilities. My search can now cover a wider area. Okay, 3 out of 3 Pikmin. Only 1 part left to go. Let's just, head straight to sunset then. "13 days since impact. At last, but a single part remains. Since I've recovered 29 of the missing parts, the dolphin's power is near capacity. In the forest depths below, I see a region where the final part must lie. Clearly, this is my final trial. My life support fails in 17 days. Courage!" Stupid dog! You made me look bad! Also, I like how there you can see the exact moment where we exchange the blues for yellows. Okay, yeah, that should be enough Pikmin to get us through this final boss. The final trial. Aw, look at this delightful meteor shower. Man, I wonder what the map select screen for Pikmin 4 is going to look like. Like, is it gonna be like this, where we just got, like, you know, this relatively limited region here, I suppose? Or is it gonna be something big and grand, where you can, like, see the entire planet, like in Pikmin 3? Probably the latter, actually. Pikmin 4. Oh, what an anomaly. Oh, but what a delightful thing it's going to... Okay, first and foremost, one final test of our skill. So yeah, 50 reds. Okay, I want 25 blues. And 25 yellows. We're running low on yellows, which, shouldn't be a problem, hypothetically. Things go well, it won't be, which... I mean, I know what's going to happen. I've had experience with this, but... I don't know, the game has proven to me multiple times that it really does not care what I think. Let's see, I'll take you 7. Ba 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 boom. Uh-oh. So you guys gonna... Okay, thank you. Not entirely sure what the holdup was, but, anyhow, let's grab one more just to be safe. Okay, so yeah, throw these guys here, then touch them directly so that they don't drop their bombs. Do it again. Okay, wait for the blues to build out this bridge. Nice, nice. Then drag our bomb units. Oh, okay. Wait, that only required 3? Huh. Could've sworn it took more than that. Could've sworn that was a 6er. Alright. Maybe it was, and that was something they changed for the Wii version. Cause yeah, like, I don't know exactly what they changed, if anything, but I could imagine they would do some changes from, GameCube to Wii. Okay, being very careful. Try and throw the reds just on those geysers and not into the drink. Okay, let's keep our distance from these guys just so that they don't go careening into the void somehow. So yeah, if worse comes to worse, all of this stuff should stay destroyed when we come back here. I'm not sure if the final boss will retain any damage we've done to him, but... you know, live in hope. Oh yeah, you guys stay there. Oh boy. Okay, okay, okay. Whew. Sorry, I always get nervous at this part. Wait, seriously? I mean, okay, I'm pretty sure that the GameCube version, you had to use 2 bomb rocks to blow these things up. Yeah, I really gotta look up and see what changes, if any, were done from the Wii version to the GameCube. Because either they actually did change a handful of things here, or I just, or my memory of the GameCube version is worse than I thought it was. Okay, now, let's load up on Bomb Rocks. And... Uh-oh. Yeah, so... Okay. All you guys... separate. I want 1 bomb. That's 2. I want 1. Okay, so, final boss against Emperor Bull Blacks. That's not at all what we're supposed to do. But it somehow damaged him, so you know what? I will take it. Okay, you. Okay. Oh, wait, actually. Wait, actually, I just realized, Alright, so normally what I do is I throw out a yellow Pikmin. Yeah, so what I normally do is I throw out a yellow Pikmin, I whistle them, they drop the bomb, and that bomb explodes on Bull Blacks's tongue, which smacks him in the face and stuns him for quite some time. Thing is, I actually... Oh yeah, it doesn't look like that, It doesn't look like that's possible in this version. Oh, okay, lost a handful of the rest of my reds in that. Okay, lost another one there. That's good. Yeah, I'll be honest, I did not think that they would have, that the changes they made would be this intrusive, I guess. Oh, for the love of... Yeah, is there just, is there just no way to get the yellow Pikmin to drop their bombs in this game? Or in this, version of the game, rather? Okay, wait for the bomb to explode. Because otherwise we'll get caught in that crossfire, I guess. But yeah, I guess I can understand why they would want to make that change, because if you do that strategy, Bull Blacks actually goes down pretty easily. Oh, fuck. Then there's also the fact that they'll throw the bombs at his mouth, and that won't work. Should I sacrifice multiple of these bomb toters just to try and get more time on this guy? Damn it! Come on, Red Leaf! Work faster than that. Yeah, they just don't drop their bombs when you whistle them in this game. Oh! Oh, I see! They can throw their bombs at him just as he's, ejecting his tongue, and that can stun him. Okay, well, I have no idea how I'm supposed to time for that. Ow. Oh yeah, and also, the explosion does indeed cause damage if you're too close to it. Oh boy. Okay, well, his health is low enough that he's doing his massive stomp attack. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, if you could just back off a little bit, buddy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Would you please? Yeah, so whenever you wanna try and take a look at my Pikmin, that'd be very nice. No, seriously, why is he not doing it? No, actually, why is he not doing it anymore? Okay, there he goes. Okay, well that one was wasted. Very nice. I'm very happy about that. Man, yeah, this is the hardest time I've had against Emperor Bulblax. Oh, there we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Kill him! Okay, now let's gather up our forces, because unfortunately, at long last, I found the final part! My secret safe! And it's as full as ever! How glad I am that I persisted in my search without losing hope. Now I can leave this planet without any regrets. Maybe I'll even stop and pick up some souvenirs for my wife and kids back on Planet Hockatate. Okay, well, we're definitely not getting the ship back today. Okay, let's all cross our fingers and pray to our local deity that the ship part remains when we return. Yeah, I think it'll still be there when we come back, but it's also possible that the Bulblax will respawn and we'll have to kill it the second time. And I would prefer that to not be the case. Oh, horrors! A bomb rock explosion engulfed my Pikmin! That last horrified facial expression is burned into my memory. I must review my procedures for handling Pikmin with bomb rocks so that I do not repeat this mistake. When I press A to throw Pikmin who are carrying bomb rocks, they will toss their bomb rocks at nearby obstacles or walls. When I load them into an onion, they will drop their bomb rocks. To separate bomb rock carriers from other Pikmin, I merely disband them with C or hold A to grab them for a moment. Okay, well, let's see what happens. And yeah, I was right. It did take us about 15 days to, 15 days at the most in order to beat the game. I'm normally, on the GameCube version, I'm able to beat it in about 13. Okay, now actually, I don't know how many, I don't even know how many yellows and blues we have left. Because I think most of them were killed in that massacre. Well, okay, not the blues. I know we still have plenty of them. Because, yeah, they weren't a part of that fight. Okay, cross your fingers, everybody. Is the thing still dead? Oh my god, it's still dead. Oh, thank god. Now, let's hurry up and get this part the hell out of here before the game just decides to blow up out of nowhere. Oh, damn it. Oh yeah, all 95, baby. Alright, well that's the main story 100%ed. I have finally recovered every ship part. Now we can return home to Hocketate. Oh, I'm very sorry. I was swinging the cord of my Wii remote around and it bumped the mic. Boom, boom, boom. Lunk. Oh dear. Aww. Well, I'm all holding hands. And Olimar escapes the planet. And he also taught the Pikmin to defend themselves. Which is why in all the future games you would only find like 5 of them and they'd be on the verge of extinction all over again. And yeah, so this scene is exclusive to the good ending. We just see a whole bunch of multicolored onions. Including a few colors that wouldn't exist at this point. Like we have pink onions for the winged Pikmin, a light blue one for the ice Pikmin, green one, a few black ones, and also purple onions. Even though purple Pikmin don't have onions. Also, the music for this scene is a bit desynced. And also, actually, it's also extremely obvious that that starry background has no depth to it. It's literally just an image that Olimar's flying over. Okay, final analyses. So yeah, 30 parts over the course of 15 days, 197 Pikmin surviving, 190 lost, total Pikmin ever sprouted 380. And here's a complete list of every ship part. The yellow ones are the 25 required parts to get the good ending, and the 5 are the optional ones that are required for the best ending. So there's the main engine, the positron generator, eternal fuel dynamo, extraordinary bolt, whimsical radar, Geiger counter, radiation canopy, Sagittarius, shock absorber, automatic gear, number 1 ionium jet, anti-dioxin filter, omega stabilizer, gravity jumper, analog computer, guard satellite, Libra, repair type bolt, gluon drive, zirconium rotor, interstellar radio, pilot seat, number 2 ionium jet, bowsprit, and Kronos reactor. And for the 5 optional ones, they're the Nova Blaster, the Space Float, the Massage Machine, the UV Lamp, and the Secret Safe. And now save that bad boy. Wii Edition staff credits. So yeah, that was the original Pikmin. We're not done just yet. We are going to be going over a little bit, over the 4-hour mark, just for the purpose of showing off a little bit of extra stuff. Because yeah, I want to show off those 3, like, secret enemies, or bosses, or whatever you want to call them, as well as the other 2 endings, and also 1 round of challenge mode. So yeah, that shouldn't take us any more than a half an hour, though. But yeah, I guess I can get my thoughts on the game right here and now. But yeah, Pikmin is a fun time. It's extremely short if you know what you're doing, pretty simple, kind of rough around the edges, you know, very buggy. A lot of unfair Pikmin deaths in this run, especially. Not 100% sure how much of it is to blame for the Wii version, so, you know, I would, The GameCube version is still, really, really fun, though, so, you know, I'd select, I'd say you get whichever version is best for you. It's still a fun game regardless. It's just, you know, it has that first game twang to it, you know? Sort of like the original Super Mario Bros. On NES. Like, it lays out the framework, but after you've played the sequels, you realize, oh yeah, this is... they improved upon this formula so much. And like, it is still fun in its own right, and it's worthy of going back to, even if just to see where it all came from. But yeah, a good time. I know Arlo made like, what was it, like 2-hour-long retrospective on the first Pikmin game? So, you know, if you want to see somebody go really critical on the game, that would probably suggest that. Okay, so, also for getting all the 30 ship parts, we get the cast roll! Armored Cannon Beetle. This migrant lithopod has developed a stronger carapace than its relatives. Man, this music slaps! Beady Longlegs. Waxy secretions form this creature's distinctive armored shell. Bread Bug. This creature's thick hide protects it from most attackers. Okay, so what's cool is that a lot of these footage, burrowing snagret. The bluish hue of its feathers distinguish it from the burrowing snarrow. So yeah, in the background, you can actually see a prototype version of the bridges, and here we can see Bulborbs instead of Bulbears. Candy Pop Bud. Could this be the next step in Pikmin evolution? Like the Pikmin themselves, it has many surprises. Yeah, so basically this footage was cut during a beta build of the game, so you can see all sorts of weird discrepancies in the background. Dwarf Bulbear. A Bulbear at an earlier stage of development in the life cycle. This specimen appears to be nearly fully developed. Dwarf Bulborb. Although similar in appearance to Bulborbs, these belong in a totally different species. Emperor Bulbulax. This massive grub dog buries itself when hunting. Fiery Blowhog. This creature expels a combustible phosphor that ignites at moderate temperatures. Swooping Snitch Bug. This rare species uses its antenna as wings. Oh hey, here's one of the enemies we're gonna be killing. Found in an area it's not normally found in. Gulix, a watery gelatinous membrane protects this creature's nervous system. Honeywisp. This creature collects nectar for the larvae waiting in its nest. Oh, in the background here, you can see the extraordinary bolt, even though this is the distant spring. Iridescent flint beetle. This forager stores undigested pellets in its stomach for winter. Oh, here's the other guy we're gonna be killing. Mamuta. This creature seems fond of flowers, but only for their decorative properties. Then here's a Pearly Clam in the distant spring. Pearly Clamp. Though beautiful, this mollusk's pearls are thin and fragile. Pellet Posy. This sparsely growing plant is able to crystallize nectar into round pellets. Puffstool. Many consider this walking fungus a delicacy. Puffy Blowhog. Instead of breathing fire, this species uses its hydrogen to float. Sheer Grub. Males of this species are purple and have an armored head. Sheer Wig. The males of the species are able to fly, but the females remain underground. Smoky Prog. Thought to be a malformed larval Mamuta. So yeah, this is the super boss we're gonna be dealing with. Spotty Bullbear. This rare subspecies of Bulborb has a certain indefatigability. Man, look at this guy, taking on a Bulborb with 3 Pikmin. Spotty Bulborb. This nocturnal hunter feeds mostly on small animals returning to their nests at night. Water Dumple. This aquatic creature is a close relative of the Bulborb. Wogpole. This creature appears to be a newborn yellow Wollywog in tadpole form. Oh, there's the analog computer where the anti-dioxin filter should be. Wollywog. This creature's coloration results from remaining sheltered in its cavernous dwelling. Yellow Wollywog. After evolution led to the development of its specialized jumping ability, this amphibian actually lost much of its ability to swim. The happy end. Aww. And also, ow, my throat. Apparently I've reached the uppermost limit to the number of words I can say. But yeah, so if you were looking carefully in the background, you can see all sorts of cool beta elements to an earlier build of this game. Which is cool. Okay, so. Yeah, we've already done all that nonsense, so now let's head to back to day 13. So yeah, this file, we're going to show off the good ending, gotten through obtaining all of the 25 required parts. So yeah, first order of business, we're going to need to get the interstellar radio and the Kronos reactor again. And then, yeah, so we're gonna get the interstellar radio and the Kronos reactor, and we're going to use whatever time is left to deal with the special hidden boss guy that can be found here. Then we will head to the impact site, deal with the 2 exclusive enemies there, and after that, it's basically just a straight shot to the end. We're just gonna, yeah, we're just gonna pause and keep ending the day repeatedly until we get there. Yes, yes, you're very, very scary. Oh, oh, look at it. Look at it. Oh, it's so... Oh, it's so... Oh, you know, I wonder if I should just deal with it now. Because, yeah, I don't want to risk starting a battle and then not being able to finish it before sunset. Yeah, you know what? Let's let these guys carry this part ways away. Give them a nice head start on it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Now for you. Oh boy. Oh, okay, well the ship part's back, so that's good. Interstellar. Alright, well, everybody back to the ship. It's time to arm up and deal with this wad. So yeah, this thing is the Smoky Prog. It's, as we read at the end, effectively supposed to be a deformed larval mamuta. Which probably doesn't mean much to most of you if you don't know what a mamuta is, but basically, after you awaken this thing, it makes a beeline towards your base and will just hang around here, being itself. Problem is, as you can see there, it leaves behind a trail of toxic pollution that will instantly kill any Pikmin that makes contact with it. Like, just instantaneous death right there. Oh boy, we are losing a lot of Pikmin really, really fast to this thing. Oh yeah, also that roar attack it just did, that attack will actually cause any Pikmin that are in the ground currently to be instantly uprooted. And also, yeah, he's just gonna be hanging around here for like the rest of forever. And also, yeah, we have lost like all the reds almost. Luckily, we have plenty more. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Yeah, see, it's kind of hard to determine, like, where this thing ends and where the pollution begins. Okay, well, after you kill him, he will drop the one and only gold pearl in the entire game. And, wouldn't you know it, this item will provide you with 100 Pikmin. Oh, well, you know what, actually, I have an idea on what we're gonna do with that one. It's a dumb idea, but still an idea. For now, let's see, 30 blues. Yeah, for now, let's just get back to focusing on the ship part. Because, yeah, we've got over half the day left to get the last ship part. Okay, apparently one red is still at base, whatever. So yeah, let's just focus on getting that, so we can make sure we have the good ending unlocked. Now, I'll be honest, I feel like it actually is easier to aim in the GameCube version. Or at least in some ways. Because it does feel like I miss a lot of my shots on the Candy Pop Buds, when I wouldn't on the GameCube version. But I don't know, maybe I just need to play it more to get used to it. Because yeah, this was the very first time I've ever played the Wii version of the game. I've always only played the GameCube version. So it might have just required some level of adjustment. Okay, toss everyone over to the other side. Have them haul down the part. Okay, now turn them all back into blue. Yeah, I do think that at least some part of the troubles that I and other people may have with this version are probably just due to the fact that, you know, this is a GameCube game that's been retrofitted with Wii motion controls. Because, like, Pikmin 3 was originally supposed to be released on the Wii, right? And then it got released on the Wii U instead, which was still compatible with the Wii controllers. So just, yeah, that game would have been able to more naturally implement the pointer controls. Here, though, the pointer controls work fine, I guess. It's just, you know, they've been retrofitted into a game that wasn't designed with them in mind. So it probably would cause a handful of minor issues. And also there's that. I'm not sure how I feel about that continuing to happen. Okay. So yeah, haul that part back, and that's all 25 required chip parts. So we should be good for the good ending, but not the best ending. Because yeah, we would need the secret safe to get to that. So yeah, where are you? Where are you? Come on. Come on. We've already had to wait for this. But yeah, so let's see. Get the ship part back. Then do the thing I'm gonna do with the gold pearl. Then take down the two enemies. Just sort of run through what we have left to do. Because yeah, we've beaten the game where we're almost done here. Just want to show off a handful of additional odds and ends. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on, you can do it. I know you can. I believe in you, sir. There we go. Chronos reactor. Okay, so yeah, we got all the required ship parts. We are able to go to the final trial, but we're not gonna get that last ship part, so this should give us the good ending. If not, then, I apologize. I'm pretty sure it will, though. Alright, now for this gold pearl. What I'm going to do is we're going to stick it into the red onion. Ah, man! I was hoping to get all 100 sprouts out here. Oh well, we'll just call that one the actual Steve. And now we have an entire next generation of Steves. Oh, actually. Man, look at that ring. That is delicious. I'm pretty sure that Chugga Conroy did that exact same thing when he played the game. And yeah, we are leaving all the sprouts there. for future adventurers to come and learn the legacy of Steve. I mean, hey, you know, I think I've earned a few Steve jokes, because we've gone through this entire game and have made, like... I think we only made, like, one Steve joke back in the Forest Naval, and then this is, like, the second one. So yeah, I think we're good to make one or two. Okay, courage, okay. Save it up. Yum, yum, save it up. Oh, thank you for this glorious meteor shower. Now let's ignore it entirely and head back to the impact site. So yeah, let's see. I'm not actually 100% sure what the criteria is for seeing these like special enemies. I believe that okay, sorry, I thought I smelled something weird. But yeah, I believe that these guys start spawning after you reach a certain amount of days, with one showing up on even number days and the other showing up on odd numbers. So yeah, I'm not actually sure if day 14 is enough, but you know, if it is, then we can just go to sunset and try again tomorrow. If it doesn't work then we can... Aha! There you are! Okay, so yeah, apparently they are spawning, so yeah, we got this jerk. If you attack him... You gonna do your thing? Ah, there you go. Wait, what the? So yeah, this guy is a Mamuta. He is a completely harmless enemy, and will instead simply slam your Pikmin into the ground and cause them to instantly become flowers. Sorry, I had an itch on like those little ridges in your ear. They're very uncomfortable. Oh wait, no! Oh damn it! I should use that opportunity to try and pluck him. Okay, no. Apparently he just takes issue to if you try to pluck the Pikmin. But yeah, this guy is just he's a weirdo. No clue what his deal is or why he is so interested in Pikmin flowers. But yeah, the fact that he can't actually kill anybody makes him a pretty easy enemy to deal with. So I'm not really sure I'd call this like a mid-boss or like a or anything like that. But it's an interesting secret if you manage to if you haven't gotten all the parts by this point and you have a need for this. Ow. Also, you know, I'm actually taking kind of a beating from this thing. Damn it. Oh boy, so much for peaceful. Man, he is out for blood. Yeah, okay, he can be kind of irritating to fight in the sense that, you know, he keeps turning your Pikmin into flowers. Now I'm curious how many this guy spits out. While you're carrying him back, we'll just pluck all of our forces. Ba 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 boom ba bum bum boom bum bum. Looks like that was 15 Pikmin, I think, which it's not a massive haul, but still, I'll take that. Okay, now let's see. I'm planning on coming back here tomorrow, so yeah, I'd say we're okay to leave these guys here. And yeah, you know, I think we're good to just skip the end of the day thing. Very strange. The scenery of this plant, which I once found hostile, now sometimes strikes me as surprisingly serene. Perhaps the Pikmin have opened my heart to the beauty of this world. I even started thinking there were some parts I do not need. A daydream. Okay, back to the impact site. So yeah, I guess Mamuta is the one you fight on, was that an even day or not? I think that was an even day. So yeah, this next guy you should fight on odd numbered days. Also, I was kind of hoping that you guys would be flowers. It's kind of the reason why I left you in the ground, but okay, whatever. Of course not. Bum 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 bum. Also, we're missing a whole bunch of Pikmin. Okay, there's some sprouts up there that I forgot to pluck from yesterday. Alright, so yeah, you walk up here, and all of a sudden, you're accosted by goo! So yeah, this thing is called the Goolix. Basically, it's a giant bubble of water. That is basically what its existence is. Ow. Ow. Okay, stay away. I think Olimar keeps trying to pluck those Pikmin there. So yeah, it is just effectively just a glob of water with just those two little membranes. Yeah, it looks like what you have to do is let a bunch of blue Pikmin swarm it, and then thwack it in its whatever part of its body that is. I think that's the brain. But yeah, literally the only thing it can do to your Pikmin is drown them and then fling them all over the place. So you use your blue Pikmin and it goes down ludicrously easy. So yeah, I wouldn't say that those were like super bosses or anything. Like, those were nowhere even remotely close to as nasty as the Smoky Prog, which I'd say is an actual super boss. But it's still a neat little thing. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Okay, now where are all the Pikmin that we missed? Okay. Yeah, I do want to round up all of this hall. So yeah, those were the 3 extra enemies: the Smoky Prog, the Mamuta, and the Gulix. Just a neat little extra thing. So yeah, now we're just going to yeah, pump these things into the onion. Pluck however many Pikmin it creates. And yeah, from there, it's just a simple matter of starting a new day and then exiting it as fast as possible to get to the good ending. Also, wow, I thought this would only take us a half an hour to do all this, and I mean, I think we're on track for that, depending on how fast we can get to the other 2 endings. Okay, go to the setting sun. And yeah, we're just gonna be skipping the end of day cinematic now. I will read off any of Olimar's journal entries we haven't seen, though. Iridescent flint beetle. This creature's hypnotic reflective body is quite hard, giving it a good defense against Pikmin attacks. Why then do the Pikmin chase it in such a frenzy? I wonder if it will undergo any change if I hit it directly with Pikmin. Because yeah, Olimar actually has a lot of different notes depending on what you did on each day. So yeah, I think we'll head back to the impact site, and then we'll head to each of the different areas once. Yeah, I think I will like alternate between each of the different areas to see if we can wring out any extra quotes from Olimar. "16 days since impact. I wonder if I shall ever be able to escape from this world. How much suffering must I endure before I can finally see my family back home again? Still, my heart grows too heavy. I take comfort in my efforts. I will get home, or I will expire trying." Okay, let's head to the Forest of Hope and see if we get anything here. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Go to sunset. "17 days since impact. The creatures of this land breathe a deadly poisonous gas, oxygen. At present, my spacesuit can filter the oxygen out, but if the batteries for my life support system should fail, I shudder to think about it." Okay, that was completely useless, but then again, we didn't do anything today, so... Just taking a nice little sip of water. Keep myself nice and hydrated. So yeah, the Forest Novelle. The Forest's Novella. 18 days since impact. No matter how many of their compatriots fall in battle, the Pikmin fight on. Would this have been a peaceful planet had I never come? No. Surely the Pikmin must live like this before my arrival. They must have. In any case, I must not wait for it if I hope to return home. My task now is to do whatever I can to recover all of the dolphin's missing parts. I mean, in a manner of speaking, you have. You know, you only have one part left, and you should be able to... Yeah, no, really, he should know that he only has one part left. He should be able to run, like, a system analysis or something to determine what the last part is and realize it's just his piggy bank. Be like, oh, yes, of course, so now I just need to worry about the piggy bank. Or, you know, I could just... I could just leave now. And oh, hey, it's the Ring of Steve. Well, I didn't think to skip it for immediately. I wonder if these Pikmin were waiting for me to arrive. No, not necessarily me, but an alien being like me who could fight alongside them. On this planet, they are a weak species, but maybe they see that they can use the power of an alien brain to climb to the top of the natural order. Such ideas make me wonder if it isn't I who is being used by them. Oh, mayhaps, perhaps, said haps, half-haps? Okay, so yeah, there should be some dialogue for when you first entered the final trial. Or at least for if you enter it and then leave without having found the part. Go to sun. Set. Sunset. 20 days since impact. It has been 20 days since I crashed on this planet. My reflection in the mirror is looking a little gaunt. And to think my wife warned me not to gain too much weight on this vacation. Huh. The thought makes me chortle. She would surely be surprised to see me now. It feels as if it has been many years since I last saw her. Okay, so I guess that's the I guess that's the one you get for reaching day 20, and yeah, I suppose that overwrites the one for the final trial. Let's try re-entering and exiting again, see if we can't make it spawn second time. Go to sun. 21 days since impact. This is an ever-surprising ecosystem. What has caused this planet's vegetation to grow in such gigantic proportions? In comparison to the Pikmin and the other creatures of this planet, the scale of the plant life here seems inexplicable. Perhaps, long ago, creatures of incomprehensible size walked the surface of this planet. Just imagine! Oh, you know, I think that might actually be the first major hint that this is supposed to be Earth. Because, yeah, you know, actually, in this game specifically, there isn't really a lot to clue you in that this is actually supposed to be Earth. Like, there's a couple of odds and ends dotted about, I suppose, but just like, you know, random details around the environment, I guess. But it's nowhere near as explicit as a Pikmin 2 is, where you can, where there's literally just a globe. "22 days since impact. Occasionally, when I look behind me, I make some very amusing discoveries. The Pikmin all seem to follow me in the same fashion, but there are always individual specimens that end up performing the wrong actions. I suppose if there are agile, capable Pikmin, there must also be clumsy, dim Pikmin as well. That is the natural way of things." Now, you know, I gotta be honest, and this is the point that's really gonna make itself present in Pikmin 2 specifically, but I think that Olimar might be the most well-developed Nintendo character of them all. Like, between all of his different journal entries and, Piclopedia notes, the treasure hoard, the exploration notes, all that stuff, Olimar just has so much dialogue, just filling him up with so much personality. You know, like talking about his backstory, his interests, his family, his work life. We practically know everything about the guy. 23 days since impact. My people were born out of the sea of stars to come down to Hakatate, and when we complete our lives, we return to the great ocean of stars. But since these Pikmin come from the depths of the soil, surely to the soil they shall return. How very poetic. While it is all alien to me, the basic premise is universally beautiful. But yeah, just Olimar has so much character in the series, you know? He's like so three-dimensional. So many different descriptors giving him just so many individual personality traits. Like I said, Pikmin 2 was the like cornerstone of this. Like so much of Pikmin 2. Like Pikmin 2 just has so many different descriptions and all that. 24 days since impact. At times, these seemingly emotionless Pikmin act with a blind urgency. For instance, the Pikmin who so tirelessly dig up grass. What could be driving them to do so? Is it merely the promise of a sweet taste of nectar? Or is it some base instinct that is beyond my capacity to understand? Will I ever know? Also, I apologize that this, this isn't exactly the most, engaging gameplay here, but, you know, I do want to show off as much of this game as possible, because this is the shortest of the three, and is also arguably the most, thin, I guess? I don't know, Pikmin 2 and 3 seem to have a lot more going on inside of them. 25 days. At first glance, the Pikmin have such innocent faces, but this is misleading. They can actually be surprisingly whimsical. After leaving the group, they dig up plants on their own and frolic about, sometimes never returning to the onion. When I find none following me, I begin to worry. I must pay careful mind to their movements. So yeah, I believe that depending on how you're doing, like in terms of how many parts you've gotten, Olimar's tone in the notes will fluctuate. So for example, we only have one part left and we have plenty of time to obtain it in, so Olimar is currently very chill. Just sort of taking in the surroundings as they come. That said, if we were missing like 50 parts, or, well okay, not 50. If we were missing like 5 parts and only, or, what's a better analogy? If we were missing like 15 parts and we had only 10 days to get them in, yeah, something like that. Then Olimar would start getting a lot more frantic, desperate, and even depressed by the end of it. Like, and by the end, he just sort of gives up. I know that there's one dialogue where he just notes that there's like little hairs on the onion's legs because there's just nothing left to it. Nothing left to hope for, really. Just sort of has accepted that he's going to die. It's really sad. Gradually, my repairs to the dolphin continue. This ship is like a part of me. One could even say that it is tied to my very essence. Yes, it was a long, one might say epic journey, going from mere repairman to captain of my own ship. But now I'm rambling. Okay, how many days are left? Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, day 27. So we got what, 3 more days? 27 days. Looking from this plant into the skies above, I see the pale white moon floating overhead. It brings to mind memories of the moon from back home. I bet that even now my wife and children are sitting at home gazing up at our pale red moon. Hang on, dear ones, your Olimar will return someday. Yeah, you know, it probably would have been smarter if I had set up a save file for this before the stream. Like, just played through the game and made it to, like, day 29 with, like, all the required parts or, like, only some of the required parts. Just, yeah, it would have worked to speed this process up a smidge. "28 days. When I am surrounded by legions of Pikmin, I always picture the face of my boss, the head of the pilot union. He was always so sharp-tongued with his orders, but I imagine he must have felt much the way that I do now. It's funny how a change of perspective can bring with it a deeper understanding of others." Okay, so there... That's interesting. Olimar said his boss is the head of the pilot union. But in Pikmin 2, we meet his boss, and instead he's working for, like, a shipping company. And also it's called Hakatate Freight. So that's... that's an interesting little continuity retcon there. Probably just because, you know, it's a really minor thing that doesn't really have much of an impact on the actual game. Well, you know, actually, that's something good. We are getting to see all of these different possible entries here. "Tomorrow is the day my life support system fails. If I do not recover all my parts, I have no choice but to try to blast off. Missing a few parts may not affect my attempts to return to Hakatate, but then again, it may. At any rate, I must try to recover the remaining parts tomorrow." Okay, one more day, and actually... I just had a thought. I don't think I'm going to particularly like it that much. Because, yeah, I think... Ah, shit. Okay, so yeah, we can't go to sunset on the final day, so we're just gonna have to sit through these next couple of minutes. So yeah, how's everybody's day been? Hope everyone's had a good day so far. My day's been okay. Let's see, what did I do during it? Well, okay, not much, all things considered. Well, okay, these last few days, I actually bothered to finish up. Yeah, I've gotten all the B-roll footage I need for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Spirit Origins Part 5, is it? I think we're at Part 5. Talking about all the spirits from 1987. Only thing I have left to do is record the audio, which I'm probably going to do tomorrow. Because, yeah, I wanted to do it tonight, but we've taken quite a bit of time to get through here tonight. So, yeah, probably not tonight, but definitely soon. Also, sorry if things got stuttery there for a moment. Yeah, I was just looking up some notifications on my computer. So yeah, that's basically where that video was at. So yeah, probably gonna record the audio tomorrow, and then we can get into the editing process, which probably still gonna be kind of a beach, but at the same time, it's a much shorter video than the last one was, so that'll be nice. Then let's see, what else is there that I can say? Well, okay, so yeah, we're gonna show off the okay ending, then the bad ending, which, probably gonna have to sit through this process a second time, so that's gonna be great. Then the challenge mode, and then we're done. So yeah, shouldn't be, we won't be streaming for too much longer. We're definitely not going for 6 hours. I can say that much. Probably 5.5 will be the uppermost limit. So yeah, then, Then we get to Pikmin 2, then the Pikmin 3, then Pikmin 4, then Rare Replay. And oh, hey, actually... Oh, wait, there's something I can show. Yeah, I had forgotten about this, so let's see. Yeah, if you stay idle for long enough, Olimar will start doing this just really weird wriggling thing on the floor. And if you do that and have Pikmin nearby, they'll haul you to the onion and something special will happen. Yeah, just give it a sec. Give it a second. Come on, Olimar, whenever you want to. Although, actually, you know, I don't know if there's any way to specifically instigate Olimar laying down. Because, yeah, I know in Pikmin 2, you can unlock an upgrade that lets Olimar and Louie just lay down, and then the Pikmin can carry them. Come on. Man, how long do you have to wait for this? Come on, I want to show off something cool to the audience. Hurry up before my entire viewer base leaves. All one of them. Ah, there he goes. So yeah, you get carried, go into the onion. Fireworks show! And yeah, I don't know why that happens. But yeah, so that was also kept in Pikmin 2, where it's one of the upgrades that you can unlock. And in that game, I believe that the onions don't actually spit out fireworks, but I do believe it's still useful in the fact that, you know, if you need to split up the captains and get one back to base really, really fast for some reason, then you can use that to help split them up. I think that's the practical use for it. And also, yeah, you know, now that we're just waiting through the day, it does not seem like the days in this game are any longer than they were in the, or any shorter than they were in the GameCube. Yeah, it's probably just because we're doing a bunch of stuff and trying to micromanage it all. So let's see, what else can I, let's see, I swear I had a bunch of other stuff I could talk about, and then I just completely blanked on it all when frickin' when we got the frickin' the Easter egg thing just then. Come on, what was I gonna talk about? I had something. No, all ideas I had are gone. Okay, well here's something I can talk about. So yeah, we met our last follower goal, 50 followers, so we're gonna 100% rare replay. And we are still doing that. It's like we're doing that immediately after Pikmin 4 comes out. Like, that is a given. I 100% guarantee it. That being said, though... Yeah, let's see. That being said... Oh, yeah. I was contemplating on what I would make my next follower goal. I think I'm just gonna stick it at, like, 100. Because, you know, 50 then 100. As for what the incentive for that will be... I think I settled on probably Crash 4, It's About Time, 106% completion. Because I am an absolute maniac. Like, honestly, I think I would enjoy Rare Replay 100% more than Crash 4 106%. Because at least Rare Replay has a bunch of variety and a whole bunch of things that are easy to get. Crash has nothing easy to get. But yeah, then I was also toying around with some other potential follower ideas. You know, assuming that that we get to the point that would warrant their the decision to get them or whatever, or like implement them. Basically, they would be a series of retrospectives regarding the various series represented in Super Smash Bros. Specifically, stuff represented by playable characters and stages. You know, the like really major stuff. So yeah, for example, the first one that I do would be for Smash 64. And it would involve, let's see, there's the 12 playable characters, and they debut from, let's see, Donkey Kong, which is Mario and Donkey Kong, The Legend of Zelda for Link, Metroid for Samus, Super Mario World for Yoshi, Kirby's Dream Land for Kirby, Star Fox for Fox, Pokemon Red and Green for Pikachu and Jigglypuff, then F-Zero for Captain Falcon, Ness for Earthbound, and Luigi, who's actually an interesting case. Luigi's first appearance is often attributed as the arcade Mario Bros. You know, the one where you have to kill the turtles and the crabs in the sewer and all that. But actually, the Game & Watch version of Mario Bros., which also features Luigi, came out a few months before the arcade version. So, technically speaking, that would be his debut title. So yeah, I'd probably play that game for him. And then for the stages, let's see, there's Super Mario 64, which was the debut of Peach's Castle, then Donkey Kong Country for Congo Jungle, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for Hyrule Castle, then there's Planet Zebes for Metroid, but we already counted that for Samus, then Yoshi's Story, which is the debut of Yoshi's Island, aka Super Happy Tree. Then there's Dreamland, which came from Kirby's Dream Land, which we already counted. Sector Z from Star Fox 64. And Saffron City from Pokemon Red and Green, which we already counted. And finally, Mushroom Kingdom from the original Super Mario Bros. So yeah, for our first retrospective, it would probably be those games. Which kind of sounds cool on the surface, but then you realize, oh wait, that's a whole lot of really old games that are kind of before my time and probably aren't all that great. Well, okay, man, that's not strictly true. I'm sure they have some good things in them, but like, just yeah. So yeah, and then we'd do a similar thing. So yeah, that whole thing would be like a one follower incentive, and then I do another follower incentive that would be for the series that were introduced in Melee, with its new stages and characters, and then another one for Brawl, another for... I'd probably do, Yeah, see, Smash 4 is weird, because the characters are the same in each version, but the 3DS and Wii U versions have a different stage roster for each. So yeah, not entirely sure how I'd handle that, but, you know, I'd try to figure something out. And then lastly, I do one for Smash Ultimate. But yeah, I'm not, this is all talking like super duper far into the future. Like, assuming I'm still streaming like 10 years from now, probably. Which, I mean, I might. We might have a massive breakthrough in viewership, and I might be able to monetize this and make a living out of it and all that jazz. I wouldn't count on it, but it might happen. Okay, we finally waited out that last day. Now, on to the finale. The day when my life support system fails has come. I have collected only 29 out of 30 ship parts. I have no choice but to attempt to launch the Dolphin into space, incomplete as it is. The ship doesn't need every lost part in order to fly. For better or worse, I must go. So yeah, this is the good ending. Collect enough ship parts just to get this thing off the ground. Olimar quickly rushes off. Aww. They didn't even get to say goodbye. That's it, liftoff is successful. So yeah, and then this just leads into the ending cutscene we saw before. So yeah, this time we don't get that scene with all of the onions. And yeah, man, it is so painfully obvious in, man, I gotta go back to the GameCube version and see if it's as obvious there as it is here. That the starry sky background is literally just like a flat, solid surface. Okay, 29 parts in 30 days, surviving Pikmin 224, the whole Pikmin lost, 197. Total Pikmin never sprouted, 513. The only part we missed was the UV lamp, or no, not the secret safe. Okay, can we skip these? Oh wait, actually, can we not? Ah shit! It's one of those games. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Okay, well it looks like we're waiting. Let's see. I already gave my thoughts on the game when we saw the credits the first time around. I know. Let's see how high I can count before the credits are done rolling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Also, is the mic okay? I accidentally bumped it again. Doot, testing. Okay, it looks like we're okay. Where was I? Damn it, I lost count! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. Damn you! I wouldn't be able to get to 100. I hadn't lost count earlier. The end. Okay, now can we go? I want to go, cause we still got one more ending to see, and we're already an hour over time. And we got the frickin' challenge mode to show. Maybe I should have saved some of this for like another time. Okay, so yeah, I think we're just going to keep going to the impact site over and over again. Done. Boom. 13 days since impact is very strange. Okay. Yeah, I'm also going to be skimming through the dialogue and trying to see if we can find any that we haven't seen before. Jump the gun on that one a little bit. I do. I do. I bo 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 bo. I do. Bo 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 do. Go to sunset. Oh. Okay, I skipped it, but I saw the image on the left. There was just the one where he was contemplating if he'll ever see his family again. Which, okay, I know that doesn't really narrow it down a little bit, but and then again. So let's see, oh, okay, here's something interesting that I can say. So in Pikmin 2, most of the areas are actually revamped versions of areas we find in this game. Yeah, we've already read that. So for example, the second area you see in Pikmin 2 is the Awakening Wood, which is actually a slightly modified version of the Forest of Hope. Then there's the Perplexing Pool, which is a revamped version of the Distant Spring. And lastly, there is the Wistful Wild, which is actually the impact site and the final trial mixed together into one area. Which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, considering that these two areas are very far apart in this game, but, you know, whatever. Tectonic plates, or something. Okay. Man, I really should have just prepared for this one in advance. I really should have. I apologize for my lack of foresight. On the plus side, though, the other Pikmin games don't have, well, okay, Pikmin 3 actually does have slightly different endings, but they're all extremely superfluous. Like, this game actually gives you different cutscenes if you get different endings. In Pikmin 3, it's literally just slightly different dialogue. It's not anything interesting. And you know, actually, I'm really excited to get back to Pikmin 3. Cause yeah, like Pikmin 3 Deluxe was actually the first game I've ever streamed on Twitch. It's getting late. I'm not used to streaming this late. But yeah, so Pikmin 3 Deluxe was the first game that I ever streamed. So I'm very excited to stream it a second time, this time with all of my know-how on streaming. I say know-how as though I'm some master at it now. Hey, yes. 11 days remaining. Okay, what else can I talk about? Raza. Oh, such intelligent commentary. Remind me of that one Adventure Time moment. Say something! Say something to me! I can't! I have nothing left to say anymore! Just make up words then! Blue, blee, 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 blah, blah, shri, shra. Bow, bow, wow, 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 below. Sleepy. Okay, we only got 2 things left. We got the bad ending where all of our fucking dies, and then run around the challenge mode, and then we're good. And as for which level we're doing, we're probably just gonna do the impact sites, because it is the smallest and the simplest. Yes. So yeah, hopefully we get some new dialogue as we get closer and closer to the point where the days remaining start to shrink faster than the part count. Bam 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 bam. But yeah, man, I wouldn't have thought that it would have taken us this long to get through all this supplementary material. Like, I guess I underestimated exactly how fast or how slowly this process goes. Especially given that you have to wait out the last day. Eek. But whatever, we will survive. So let's see, what else can I talk about? Oh, okay, here's something I can say on the subject of Rare Replay. So, hold on. Okay. You just want to make sure we hadn't already read that. But yeah, for Rare Replay, so as you probably know, it's a collection of 30 games, and I'm going to be getting all the stamps in all of them, and it's going to be long and arduous. Thing is, though, recently, both Microsoft and Nintendo re-released GoldenEye 007 for the N64. Nintendo has it on their Switch Online service, and it even comes with online multiplayer, and that's awesome. And Microsoft has it up-res into HD, or like remastered for HD. Although it doesn't have online multiplayer, which is a right shame. Man, it would have been so cool if it had online, and then Nintendo's had online, and then it had like cross-play on it. That'd be so cool. But yeah, regardless, GoldenEye is available for free if you own Rare Replay as like an optional bonus. That being said though, it isn't actually considered a part of the collection. Like, you get it for free, but it doesn't get its own like dedicated stage in Rare Replay. It doesn't have any stamps, doesn't have any challenges or anything like that. It does have its own achievements, but that's all it's got. So yeah, for that reason, I probably... I'm not actually sure if I'll be doing GoldenEye for the Rare Replay series. I'll probably stream it at some point in the future. You know, just for streaming's sake. Because, you know, eventually I've got to run out of games to play. Oh, damn it. I completely skipped that one. It might have been a new one, too. Okay, hold on a sec. Let's go back to the ship logs. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we already read that one. It was just going on about his boss, head of the pilot union, except he totally isn't. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. 27 days since impact. Okay. Oh, okay. I can't help but hear a slow hissing sound inside my head. It seems the stress is causing the last of my hair to fall out. My wife always warned me not to let the little things bother me, to prepare for the bigger things instead. Very well, I shall heed her sage words. This shall be the last time I count my precious, precious strands. 1, 2... Okay, so it looks like these last few days we're actually going to be getting some new dialogue, so that's cool. I do doot. I do doot. I do doot doot doot. Just the impact site's theme, and it gets worse each day. Today's dinner is instant space noodles once again. Feels as if I have been eating it forever, and I never liked it much to begin with. Certainly I did not want to drain my savings, but perhaps I should not have budgeted so tightly. How I long for my wife's home cooking. Well, Omar, you got her home cooking in a parallel universe. Yeah, no, don't worry, Olimar. You'll survive this in a parallel reality. In that parallel reality, you will go on to have 2 more adventures, along with a questionably canon and spin-off, and also a super badass 4th entry that everyone watching this should buy. Like, everyone watching this should tell all their friends to buy it, and then they should buy it themselves, and that'll be like a million copies right there. Tomorrow with the day, okay. So yeah, that's the same right there. So yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're missing enough parts for Olimar to just completely lose hope in his abilities to escape. Which, I mean, fair enough. I do boop boop. I boop 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 boop. Okay, well, you know the drill. Once more with feeling, everybody. So let's see. What can I talk about? Oh, well, I guess, Pikmin 4? I mean, that is the thing that we're doing this for. We could talk a little bit about that. One thing that's been bugging me is I wonder if there's going to be another new type of Pikmin. Because so far, we've only seen the one new Pikmin, the Ice Pikmin. And that's literally it, you know? And like, all the Pikmin games have introduced 2 new types of Pikmin. Like, except for the first one, obviously, that had 3. But yeah, Pikmin 2 had the purple and the white. And then Pikmin 3 had the rock and the wing. So, obviously, logically, that would mean that Pikmin 4 would be continuing that trend. We've seen the Ice Pikmin, so what's next? So yeah, let's see, what sort of Pikmin could they add? Well, no, I feel like, honestly, I kind of feel like a green Pikmin, or maybe an orange Pikmin would come next. Exactly what they do, though, well, I don't know. Guess maybe have a... Oh, you know, I think I heard or saw a concept or something for a grass Pikmin or something like that. Just Pikmin with, like, long claws that they could use to hack through vines and stuff. Or, like, climb up steep slopes. That could be neat. I also wonder what the involvement of the other Pikmin types are. Because, yeah, on the expanded Pikmin 3 key art for the game, which is basically just an expanded version of the game's cover art, you can see all the different types of Pikmin. There's red, blue, yellow, purple, white, rock, wing, and ice. However, the trailer only showed us, the main 3 and the ice Pikmin. Purple, white, rock, and wing are all completely AWOL. So yeah, I just wonder, and like, I know it's easy to assume that, oh, they're just gonna be in the story mode. Here's the thing though, Pikmin 3 also featured all the different types of Pikmin available at that time, including the purples and the whites. However, they weren't a part of the main story. They were relegated to the challenge mode, and they had a lot of their abilities stripped away to the point where they were basically just bonus Pikmin meant to help speed up in carrying items. Like purple Pikmin to carry heavy items, white Pikmin to get things to the ships faster. That was basically their involvement there. So yeah, it could very well be that the same thing's happening here. Oh, you know, actually, if the white Pikmin in particular are a part of the main story, I really hope that they retain some of their abilities that they had in the Pikmin short movies. Specifically, white Pikmin in the third short, Occupational Hazards, there's a white Pikmin that's specifically shown to be able to spit up poison that has like super corrosive acid properties that's able to just burn through metal. And I think that that would be a really cool ability for them to have. Like, have them attack by spitting poison globs out. Or have them be able to, like, burn through, metallic, walls and stuff. Yeah, that would just be neat. So let's see, what else about Pikmin 4? Oh, you know, I'm also very curious about the... Well, you know, I guess I'm interested in how the setting's gonna go. Cause yeah, we have a whole bunch of brand new characters. We got that new dog thing, Otachi. We got a new ship, a new little probe thing. We got some underground caves. We got some castaways apparently we're saving. There's a bunch of treasures. It's like, what exactly is the context for all of this? And also, what's Olimar's involvement in it all? Because yeah, Olimar has appeared in all of the Pikmin games so far. He is effectively the mascot of the franchise, or at least the main character of it. Granted, Pikmin 3, you know, had the Hokage, or had the Copites, you know, Alf, Brittany, and Charlie, but still, Olimar and Louie did play a major role in the story. So yeah, just interested to see how this whole story's gonna shake down. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Oh, I cannot wait to get my hands on Pikmin 4. Cannot wait to get my hand on Pikmin 4. Yeah, I cannot wait, can't barely wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. God, I really should have just done this on my own time. Just prepare save files for this. I didn't think it'd take this long. But hey, you know, anyone who's still here, thanks a lot for sticking around, man. Let's see, anything else to say? Anything else that I can talk about? Oh wait, no, I don't think I ever mentioned what I did today. Like actually today, not like for the last few weeks. God, did I really not do anything particularly productive today? You know, I don't think I did actually. That is just depressing. But whatever. No, did I? Wait, I could have sworn it. Oh, yeah. I did do a little bit of work on a little, personal project of mine. Just sort of, running through the various Smash games and trying to, document, how many games are represented in each one. Because I really just don't have anything better to do with my time than, well, okay, no, that's not strictly true. I do have other things I could be doing with my time. It's just I have the attention span of a walnut, so I tend to flip-flop back and forth between various different topics. Oh, hey, you know, actually, I'm, while this is going, I'm, perusing the, various wiki pages for Pikmin 4, and yeah, that's another thing I just remembered. So yeah, apparently Pikmin 4 is going to be using some sort of nighttime gameplay. You know, like where you stay on the surface or something, and like the enemies are even more horrifying. Man, I can't wait to get a hold of the ice Pikmin, you know? It's gonna be so cool playing with a new type of Pikmin. Oh, here's some. So yeah, like I said, I'm on the Pikmin 4 wiki page. Apparently, going by the various locations, there appear to be at least 3 areas: a backyard, a work site, and a garden. So yeah, it's at least 3 areas. Let's see. How many areas do Pikmin games normally have? Let's see. This game has technically 5, counting the final trial, but that one's really just like a final gauntlet. So it's really more so 4. Then Pikmin 2 has 4 areas in general. Then Pikmin 3 had oh yeah, Pikmin 3 does the Pikmin 1 type route where, like, yeah, there's 4 full areas, and then there's the last area, the Formidable Oak, which is really just a straight shot to the final boss. Yeah, it's really just final boss setup there. So yeah, hypothetically speaking, if this game continues with the Pikmin route, because yeah, I would imagine it would probably do the same thing as Pikmin 1 and 3. So that means there would be about 4 areas and then 1 final location for the final boss fight. Although, given the fact that they do seem to be bringing back the caves, so it could be that they're going to do the Pikmin 2 route, where there's only like 4 areas, and then the final boss is fought in the cave system. Oh, you know, that's another thing. I wonder if Pikmin 4 is going to have 4 leaders. Because I think Pikmin 3 was supposed to have 4 leaders, but they decided to limit it to 3 because they felt it got a bit too complicated. So I wonder if they're going to hold on to that, or if they're actually going to up it to 4. Because that would be really, really cool. Probably open up a lot of different different crazy possibilities for multitasking. Okay. Finally, we get to watch the bad ending. And then after that, a single run through of a challenge mode, and that's it. Oh, it shouldn't have left. It is missing his whatchamacallit and his thingamajig. Also, I like how 8-bit all those sound effects were. Like, what was up with that? So yeah, let's see. 27 parts in 30 days. Surviving Pikmin 226. So 2 more. Total Pikmin lost 156. Only one ship was completed though. So I guess that means it doesn't save the score. Total Pikmin never sprouted 513. Yeah, we missed those parts right there. Now, let's see, do we get the credits? Also, I love that one Pikmin that just stretches like, Well, our job is done here, boys. Okay, you don't get the credits if you get the bad end. Which, to be fair, you do kind of have to go out of your way to get the bad end, you know? And oh yeah, you are also free to rewind the game in this one to go back to previous days if you really fuck up. But okay, now for challenge mode. It's a single day challenge mode. How many Pikmin can you grow in a day? So yeah, basically you have 1 day to grow as many Pikmin as you possibly can. Or well, 1 in-game day at least. So yeah, this is unarguably the least interesting of the challenge modes. Cause yeah, in other games like you got the actual challenge mode in Pikmin 2 that focuses on the dungeons and whatnot. So. And yeah, that one is super duper cool. This one is not. Well, I mean, it's neat, I guess. It's extremely basic and rudimentary. You know, just grow as many Pikmin as you possibly can. But yeah, so this is the last thing that we're doing tonight. Man, look at that jerk. Stealing all the good pellets. But it is interesting to see how the area has been revamped. To work with the different. Oh, I see what you're doing. I don't much appreciate it, sir. Okay, somebody grab that, please. On the plus side, this will probably kill him. And I'm curious to see what he will deposit. And also, do we get all the pellets back that he stole? That'd be cool. Ah, a couple of fivers. Not like fiver, but like. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop talking now. Not for the rest of the stream, of course. Just stop talking for a brief spell. So is there any hostile life forms around here? Because I mean, fair enough if there isn't. Like there wasn't in in the main story mode outside of the Gulix and. Well, no, okay. Actually, the impact side does have a couple of violent entities, or at least ones that can kill you. So yeah, I wonder what the in-universe context is for this. Like, is this supposed to take place after Olimar escapes, and then he just returns, and it's just like, you know what, let's have some fun. I mean, I already know the answer. There is no in-universe context. That is the context in and of itself. Boop 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 boop. But yeah, this is let's say it's not a bad mode per se. It's perfectly harmless for what the game is. You know, adds that little tiny extra bit of extra value to it, I guess. but it's also just not anything particularly interesting. Because yeah, Pikmin 2's challenge mode is like stupidly robust. There's like all sorts of God, how many levels does the Pikmin 2 challenge mode have anyway? I think it's like, what, 50 of them? Yeah, I think challenge mode in Pikmin 2 has actually got like 50 levels to it. Ugh, I'm starting to get really tired, actually. Like, my eyes are starting to get really sore, you know, in that way that they do when you get when you need to sleep and you just don't. Look, boop 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 boop, ba-doo 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 boo. Okay, we should have enough reds for this. Yeah, there we go. Ba 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 bo. Boo da ba da ba da ba da ba. Ah man, not enough yellows. Well, I suppose we'll need to make more. Yeah, if I could at least get all of the like really big pellets, like the 5s and the 10s and 20s. Also, there are bomb rocks around here, right? Because there have to be in order to crack open that wall. Okay, let these guys pass. Just so that I don't swarm a bad number of Pikmin onto them. Damn it, you idiots! Okay, well, there's 2 deaths. No, so wow, that wall was weak. Okay, yeah, it looks like all the enemies are gone. Yeah, there was not a single pearly clamp over there. Yeah, it looks like the bread bug was the only enemy in this area. Ba ba da ba da ba boom ba 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 boom ba da ba da ba ba ba. Okay, now okay, apparently you also cannot access the radar in this mode. Or more accurately, you can't access the computer. Which is a shame because the computer does tell you like your Pikmin counts, and that would be really useful information to have here. Also, how do you get up there? I wonder. Because yeah, they removed the stick in order to get up here. Do you just gotta throw them? You might. Oh well. Yeah, well, I would at least like to get the big 20 pellets that are around this area. Okay, you know what? Carry those things away so that they're out of our range. Yeah, everybody just falls off. Nice. Man, I have half a mind to just drag those Pikmin into the water. No. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now we're in business. Although I love those boing sound effect that these things make. And yeah, I would imagine that it's impossible to like have Pikmin die because you left them out. Even if it was, we kind of don't have a map, so. Come on, guys. Come on! My high score! My high score, man! That's the worst Mega Man. That's the Robot Master name I've ever heard. High score, man. Ugh. I like how it just stuck there on the frickin' where the dolphin's supposed to be, but it's not there. Oh hey, this song! Oh, this plays during the ending of like the occupational hazard short. Alright, well, that was the challenge mode. Or at least one round of it. But yeah, it's basically just that same concept for each of the different areas. Some of the hazards and enemies have been swapped around, but other than that, it's largely identical. Don't really see much of a reason to go through all 5 of them. But yeah, that was Pikmin. I do believe I've shown off every single individual element of the game at this point. All 3 endings, all the parts, all the secret enemies, challenge mode. Yep, that should call it good for this for this game and this stream today, all that jazz. So yeah, we've been streaming for an extra hour and a half. I think I'm just going to make this brief. So yeah, next stream is going to be tomorrow, Saturday, from 1 to 5 p.m. CDT, where we are going to play Pikmin 2. And yeah, don't worry, that game is a lot longer, has a lot more stuff to it, so there's going to be no way we're going to be beating that in one session at all. Like, no way in all hell that's going to happen. But still, it's going to be really, really damn fun on this continued Pikmin Retrospective. And I said I wasn't going to drag it out, and I dragged it out. Okay, tomorrow, stream, Saturday, 1 to 5 p.m. CET, Pikmin 2. It's going to be a lot of fun. Second Pikmin game, that's how you know it's a lot of fun. Although actually, Pikmin 2 is very Kaizo hackish in how it plays, but whatever, we'll get to it when we get to it. For now though, thank you all so much for watching. Thanks for sticking it out if you've been here since the very beginning. I very much appreciate you. And I will see you in the next stream. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. Well, night, really. Good night.